Haha! Kosha spins as he pleases. Achok. Hey, hi! How's it going? You may notice a couple of things are different. First of all, I kind of changed the hold on music because I really wanted to make sure that the game would stay open. So I kind of just opened it before I started the stream. Fighting off the tired. Aw, man. Yeah, I guess it would be starting to get pretty late over there, eh? But yeah, so I made some changes to some stream layout stuff. I decided that the hold-on screen was getting a little too busy between the movement of the Kocha wheel and my Danger Dance man chilling out, and a little scrolling follow reminder text shenanigans up at the top, and then the recent addition of the donation tracker, because I have received donations, because holy shit, you guys are extremely generous. How long until Dancing Kocha? Man, I've got so many things I want to get done for the stream. I would really like to get some kind of like actual hold-on imagery commissioned at some point, but for now, we have the Kaching wall. Hope you guys like it. Hope it's not obliterating my frame rate or my bit rate too bad. It is. I did up my bit rate a little bit, so hopefully things will be a little bit smoother. Won't get horrible compression issues quite so often. And also, since he donated while I wasn't streaming, thank you very much to Duke of Dukes for the $10 donation. Comment is real Kocha hours. So, Deadly Premonition. A couple of forewarnings about my playthrough of this game. So I intend, I love the story in this game. It's a horror story, but the way that it is, I'm usually not a big horror fan, but the way that the story is told has so much like really endearing weirdness and awkwardness that I really found myself attached to it. Support our fellow coaches. Yeah, so I have never played through this game on PC. I bought the PC version just to support putting games on PC and to support swearing, because I love this video game so much. The PC version is bad. The PC version is very bad. Apparently it has a lot of notorious crashing issues at several points in the game. One of them being in Chapter 3, which is pretty early on, and another is in Chapter 9, which appears to be much more prevalent. So this stream I may not make it all the way through Deadly Premonition. The train may stop rolling somewhere around Chapter 3. The trains may stop rolling somewhere around Chapter 9. But the combat of this game is Yo! Also, that's a thing now. I turned on text-to-speech, and I added in a little extra... I added in a little extra animation to all of the different things. But yeah, holy shit, thank you so much, Drake. Lost my train of thought. Was so absolutely surprised by that. Right. May not make it all the way through the game. Also, combat in this game, not very good. Especially with the PC controls, because I cannot get my controller to work. Because I think the controller support requires that you go through Steam Big Picture shenanigans and like Steam's controller architecture to get it to work, as opposed to the way that normal video games work, where you just plug in an Xbox 360 controller equivalent and you're good to go. So I'm going to be using the PC controls, which are very bad. And yeah, as I said, probably not going to be talking during most of the major cutscenes, and also all of the pre-rendered cutscenes run like absolute dog shit. So, bad controls mean more entertainment for us. If I ever get knocked down, I'll show you a thing. Yeah. So, let's look at the new 16:9 video game layout. Whoa! Look at that. There we go. So I have this scene set up, so I can also... one second. So I have this scene set up so that if I have Spotify going, I can just pop, and you can still see the Kocha wheel hanging out. So we've got our little speech bubble buddy. We still have the chat. Chat will just show up right above either Spotify if it's active, or Kocha wheel down there. I still have it set to be temporary. Probably going to have, or may have permanent chat when I'm playing games that are 4x3. Maybe. We'll see. I haven't tinkered around with the 4x3 layout yet, but we'll worry about that later. For now, enough preamble. Let's video games. Oh, hang on. Okay, while we're watching this, I'm gonna tinker around with some stuff.
I want to hear another story.
Yes, of course. You've been waiting a long time for this, so how about a special one? This story is very strange and very nasty, but somewhat nostalgic. Do you think you can be a good girl and listen all the way to the end?
Is it a scary story?
It might be, but it's also a very important story. If you don't want to hear it, I can tell you a different story.
So yeah, that cutscene with the little girl and the old man That is a new cutscene that was added in the ooh, game's running a little crusty. That was a new cutscene added in the director's cut version. I think all of those cutscenes we'll see a couple of more over the course of the game. I think all of those cutscenes are dumb and don't really serve to improve the game at all. A white screen. A trading card. I got Francis York Morgan. Call him York. That's what everybody calls him. Necktie physics? Yeah, there's like jacket physics and necktie physics and everything. Ooh, I think I know. I think this game is like extremely CPU intensive, and that may be causing some issues when I have the stream going as well. A doll shaped like a fat man. It has a plate on it which reads Washington State. So we can get a closer look at these little dorkos down here. So there's a bunch of little fat dudes pinned across a map of the United States. A strange clock is ticking away, though the room itself makes you feel as though time has stopped.
Sorry to keep you waiting. It will start soon.
It's about time to get started.
Zach, can you hear me? It's me, York. If you can hear my voice, could you respond?
I sure can hear you, York. You got it, that's me, Zach, your best buddy.
Good. I thought you went to sleep. Zach, don't be surprised. The crime took place out in the country this time.
Zach Fair. Oh,
Let's
man.
take it slow. Okay, Zach?
Yep, this cutscene also runs like extreme garbage, but it's also one of the best cutscenes in the game.
Sure, that's one way of looking at it, but it's totally wrong. Listen, they both need each other. It's called interdependency, and they both know it. Yeah, I know. He does terrible things to Tom. Nasty, even sadistic things. But that's fine, as long as that's what Tom wants. Think about it. His actions. He's always asking for it. It's his partner's job to fulfill that need, and Jerry knows that. Proof? Well, in the Tom and Jerry show, they live with each other. Hello? Hello?
Zach, I can't believe the Bureau still can't get me a satellite phone.
These puppies are making me go to another town in the boondocks again.
Well, I'll be a happy camper, even if it ends up being a waste of time. At the very least, it'll get me out of the cramped city for a while. Right, Zach? The perpetrator from the last case really was something. Who'd have thought there'd be razors laced into her nails? Crazy. Just crazy. Well, at least I now have a scar to show off. See this? I got this when I arrested the Catwoman wannabe. Women. They're crazy. Don't you agree, Zach?
I love the no smoking symbol on his lighter. Oh wait, hang on. Very important sound effect. Squirrel's just making some monkey sound effects. Don't worry about it.
Zach, there goes the civilized world.
So there's a lot going on in that cutscene. So he was having a conversation about the S&M nature of the Tom and Jerry show on his cell phone while driving in a rainstorm, while smoking, while also looking up case reports on his laptop. Who's Zach? Zach is Zach. Zach is York's friend. Also, hey Rand. So yeah, also the monkey sound effects out of the squirrels. Also, I'll go ahead and save. So there is a lot of weirdness about the voice direction of this game. And the main reason for that is that Swery is not fluent in English, but he wanted all of the voice acting to be done in English for accuracy's sake. It's a game that's taking place in America. Yeah, the game is running not super well. Oh wait, no. That's mechanic spoilers. We'll worry about that later. So, this game, the combat is not great. No way to lower the graphics. It's not the graphics that are. It's not the graphics that is causing these issues. This game relies more heavily on the CPU than the graphics, because it's poorly made. That's one of the things about this game. So originally this was... I can't remember if I think it was originally on... I can't remember if it was on PlayStation 3 and then Xbox and then PlayStation 3 again, or if it was just on Xbox and then came to PS3 later. But this is a console game from the previous console generation. Profiling. So, the profiling sections are technically spoilers.
Looks like we're being welcomed. Zach, I'll let you handle the meet and greet.
Because each of those little frames that is... the frames will be revealed as we discover more evidence. Definitely something that happened explains the real awful technical work. Yeah. So, but to my understanding, all of the console versions of this game were fine. Like, I had the 360 version, and I had no issues with the game on a technical level. But the PC version, so if I move my mouse up and stop, this is what happens. It resets, because it assumes that you are using an analog stick. So I cannot stay looking up unless I continue pushing my mouse forward. And I need to continue pulling my mouse backwards to look at the ground. Also, the controls for, combat. Because technically I am in a combat session right now. In order to ready my weapon, I don't... if I right-click, it doesn't do anything. Weird. What button do I need to press to ready my weapon then? Oh, the space bar. Oh, I need to hold down space bar in order to enter attack mode. And then, ooh, what if I try and use the gun? Oh boy, everybody loves using guns in survival horror games. It's great. Oh no. Oh hey, what's that? What's that symbol there? Well, that symbol means that I'm aiming at something that I can shoot. And if I'm aiming at an enemy while I'm doing this, if I right-click, I lock on. The controls in this game are some of the worst PC version controls I have ever played. Recall something similar happening with Eternal Darkness being originally an N64 game and being released on GameCube. Yeah, that makes sense. Ubisoft games are masterworks of porting compared to this. Yeah. I hate how bad the PC version is. Because this game is great. I unironically think this game is a fantastic horror, like, it's a B-movie equivalent video game. And do we get the W name? Don't worry about it. So yeah. You can also... What? Oh, we gotta look at this zombie walk into a house. We can also run in this game. And running, especially with, like, assigning controls to, like, cardinal directions due to being WASD, you get some real good behavior out of doing a spin. And also, you may notice that up in the top left corner, my adrenaline meter is going up. And after that meter fills up, then York gets super winded and has to, like, limp around for a bit. So we're going to try and avoid that. Also, one of this door only has one door on it. It's a double door, clearly, but only has one door on it. Very important detail right here. The pickles. We'll probably be seeing a lot of cans of the pickles, but the labels of these food items usually pretty good. Observe. A control panel for the power grid. This should give us the electricity we need. Not an expert opinion, though. Are pickles your green herbs? No. They're food. And that will become evident why it's different later. Let's turn on the generator. Boop. Combine 2 pickle jars to get a jar of dill pickles. Since when does he need electricity? We needed to turn the door on. Sorry, I may be sequence breaking a little bit because I've played this section like 5 times while I was testing it, and also at least 10 times before that. So I won't just be skipping past every single enemy, but you totally can. You can avoid most combat in this game if you just run past things. Especially on this version, because there is no difficulty settings in this version of the game. It used to be there was an easy, normal, and hard mode. In the director's cut, it's just easy mode. It's just always easy mode. Equip weapon and draw it with space. Draw a weapon and aim with mouse. Draw a weapon and lock on with left control, right mouse button. Okay. So there's a very good mechanic in this game that we may not see a ton of. Let's see if I can... So whenever you get a critical hit on an enemy, usually by a headshot or something, York compliments himself. So every time it's like, amazing, good job, bullseye, great shot. sometimes it's really hard to hear because of the audio balancing. The audio balancing, even in the console version of this game, very bad. How many different keys do you need to take a shot? A lot. Too many. Swery has this really endearingly eccentric story and direction. Deadly Premonition might have gotten the short end of the stick with technical stuff and corporate meddling. Shame D4 didn't get any follow-ups. Yeah, I never actually finished what exists of D4, but Swery was working on another project that got canned along the way. But yeah, Swery, weirdo Japanese indie developer. I think he is I think he is formally a Buddhist monk. Like, that is a thing that he did, was he became a monk or something like that. Combat is clunky, but do you ever get used to it? In the 360 version you did. I don't know about this one. We'll see. Oh boy.
I've been through a lot of crazy situations, but that one takes the cake.
It's the first time I've been attacked so directly. Zach, can you give me a logical explanation about what that was? Never mind, don't answer. Life is fun because of the mysteries. Right, Zach?
But yeah, like we had mentioned York's voice acting earlier. I think York's voice actor does a fantastic job. I think he does he fits the role very, very well. Right, infinite lollipops. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Time to fill my inventory with lollipops. Every now and then, the game will just give you this, source of infinite food item. I forgot that there was one here, because I usually just zoom through this section. Something that gives you infinite lollipops of sugar, Daddy. God damn it. That's really good. Wondering who Zach is. That will probably come up. Almost like the main character talking to himself might be some kind of important thing. But yeah, right out the gate, the implication is that Zach is York's friend. He seems to talk to Zach a lot. He seems very comfortable, very friendly when he's talking to Zach, so... This guy made Zach Fair his friend. He's the man for the job. Everybody loves Zach Fair. I'm gonna save the game. Do I want to save? Yeah. I should report to headquarters to give them an update. Also, you earn money for doing a lot of things in this game. You can just find medals lying around, or rather floating around in the game world. Those can give you... those give you money. You get money for... I'll hold off on talking about that. There's a lot of really funny, entertaining mechanics that show up over the course of this game that I don't want to, go all in to right away, especially before you get to see them. The electricity turned off. So yeah, another thing, even in the base game, it was a common theme that melee weapons are the good ones. The guns were usually very bad. Even when the aiming controls worked, just knifing a dude was usually what you wanted to do, instead of, trying to actually line up the headshots. Steel pipe. Oh yeah, so you may notice that I have picked up several steel pipes. You may notice a meter under my melee weapon in the bottom right corner. All of the weapons in this game have durability, except for the guns, which have ammo. The one weapon that you will always have is your 9mm handgun, FBI custom. So this thing has infinite ammo. It is one of the weakest weapons in the game, but you always have it available. Boop. Can you smack with gun? Nope. You cannot melee attack with the gun. You do have to actually aim and shoot, which makes it even worse when you are surrounded and like out of melee weapons and out of ammo and stuff. It's very, very bad. Don't get into that situation. So yeah, as you can see, I did say I'm not going to skip past everything, but you can very easily skip past enemies just by running past them. There are a couple of, in terms of like story progression, there are a couple of mandatory fights. And one of them I am really not looking forward to if we actually get to that point in the game. But yeah, typical survival horror fare. You can just... Oh, what's going on here? Someone took an axe to this whole situation. What's the cash for? Buying stuff. We'll have the opportunity to start buying stuff later. Generator looks really bad. Zach, I think the killer really had a grudge against it? You got machine broken by axe. Shove that into my evidence. Money can be exchanged for goods and services. Profiling, start. Whoa, you can start seeing clips of all sorts of stuff that we don't have any context for. Whoa! Zach, let's try and find a way to fix this mess. Just yank out the entire fuse box. All of the fuses are just wired to themselves. Whoa, get me out of here. Alright, so, hey, let's go open the door. Aw, can't do it. No power here either. Bet we'll have to find a generator nearby. Search is on, Zach. Later, dude. Oh shit, a big ol' lock on this door. Bam! Problem solved. Oh, also, when you have a melee weapon out, you can move around. You cannot move while you have a gun ready. Which makes guns just even worse. Just continuously even more bad than melee weapons. Always thought the profiling was weird. Is York psychic? That's him putting together clues, but he doesn't even know for what. Yes. Hey, have you heard of Twin Peaks? You may find that this game has some similarities, some parallels to popular television show Twin Peaks. He doesn't even have a walkie-talkie or anything. It's like Zach is his imaginary friend or in his mind or something. Yeah, that's weird. Whoa. Whoa. Alright, no grabs, no grabs. At some point, I'm probably going to show off the grabs unintentionally, but the grabs are very bad. Getting grabbed, like, is not good. Mechanically, it's fine, because enemies deal so little damage in this version of the game that you really got to go out of your way if you want to put yourself in danger of actually dying. Because this game was originally not supposed to have combat in it. It was just supposed to be like kind of an adventure game thing where you're going around solving mysteries and puzzles and stuff. Oh. F. Gotcha. No, no, no. And he's gone. So hey, the observant among you may notice, whoa, that was the dude we almost ran over with our car that caused us to, like, go careening down a cliff through a forest and somehow not manage to hit any trees. What a dodge roll. Hell yeah. I forget, right, in Deadly Premonition 2, which we don't know much about, but it is happening, York was pictured doing a dodge roll. So hey, improved combat mechanics, I guess? I don't know why they insisted on putting combat mechanics in it again, but hey. Sorry, I had to have a little bit of tea. Observe. There's red ivy climbing on this door. If we don't go through it soon, the red ivy will lock it up. Let's go through! He was doing the anime drag weapon against the ground making sparks thing. Oh yeah. You got red ivy. What's going on with this stuff? Profiling, start. The bar is so low there can be a lot done with improvements. Oh yeah. Like the PC version is worse, but the combat in the
Definitely something in this town. Do you feel it, Zach? My coffee warned me about it. Yesterday morning, the milk I poured in my coffee made a sign. It said, "Tomorrow you'll arrive in a place that will change your fate."
Wow, this guy's a fucking weirdo. Fortune telling with coffee, talking to himself, talking to Zach. And now we reach the most exciting part of the game, where you have to run along the highway because your car crashed. Greenvale, Nature Preserve, Lake County Forest Preserves. You've never seen this game? Oh man. Well, visually, this is a bad way to experience this game, but man, I love Deadly Premonition so much. I really wish I just had a capture card or something so I could just hook up my 360 and play that version, because that version is way better. It looks better, it plays better. It doesn't have the dumb extra cutscenes that don't do anything. Okay, cutscene time. Sorry, cutscene time.
Now you were very late. I didn't think you'd keep me waiting in the rain for so long.
FBI Special Agent, Francis York Morgan. Please, just call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Agent York?
Good, that's good. Are you the sheriff?
No, I'm Deputy Sheriff Emily Wyatt. George, he's the sheriff. He went looking for you, actually. He should be back soon.
I see.
If you don't mind me asking, did you walk all the way here?
My car broke down, that's all.
She's easy on the eyes. Definitely worth a trip to the primitive world. By the way, don't mention anything about what happened back there. She'll think you're a psycho. Don't want that, do we, Zach?
Welcome to Greenvale. I'm the sheriff, George Woodman. Call me George.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, just call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Could you tell me why the FBI is so interested in a small-town homicide?
Let's just say it's a personal interest in killers of young women. I'm always looking for new sample cases to help me with my profiling.
Both our superiors have cleared this with each other. You can remain in command. You don't have a problem with this, do you?
No. No problem. Just want to set things straight. Our small town has its share of problems. I'm the one fixing them one by one and maintaining peace and order. You can have your profiling sample, but I need you to understand that.
Of course. Of course. By the way, George, I
had a little accident with my car. Could you send someone to take care of it? Oh, and my clothes and luggage are still inside.
All right, don't worry. I'll get my assistant Thomas to take care of it. Do you need anything else?
Thanks, that'll be all. Well then, I think I'll rest up first at the hotel. Then I'll join you on your investigation.
Don't know how to say that. We really don't need your help. Unlike some of your corrupt city police officers, I play it by the book. I hope you'll come to appreciate that, Agent Morgan. And we'll handle the investigation. You just think of this as a vacation. Take it easy. Enjoy the nature here. You don't have to be a tree worshiper to appreciate the wildlife here.
Zach, let's reassess the situation. There are no cavemen here. We're as far forward as the Middle Ages. And we've just met the king.
A very good license plate that reads, "I love Mom." So yeah, a lot to go over in that cutscene. Yet, like, even more parallels being drawn between this and Twin Peaks. Big city, FBI man comes to small town, middle America, to investigate a murder. And then the cops that are already there, like, we don't need the FBI to help us solve this murder. You just hang back and chill out and don't worry about a dang thing. We got it. Japanese chapter clear screen. Oh yeah. George has an incredible mustache, and love how he does the badge flash the same way every time. Yeah, York is a very eccentric dude, and I love him. He has some behavioral quirks. Like, you notice most of the time that he talks to Zach, he puts 2 of his fingers to his temple. That happens a lot. I would like to save. Zach is the grounding half? Yeah. Zach is the normal one. Previously during the investigation.
These puppies are making me go to another town in the boondocks again.
I didn't think you'd keep me waiting in the rain for so long.
Welcome to Greenwood. I'm the sheriff, George Woodman. Call me George.
There's definitely something in this town. Do you feel it, Zach? My coffee warned me about it.
Yeah, I really love the anime chapter recaps that you get immediately after you finish the chapter.
It's
One of these.
I've been using that one for a long time.
Why don't you get it repaired? This TV is important to you, right?
It's got some memories attached to it, sure. I used to watch movies on this thing with your grandma all the time.
Grandma liked movies?
Of course she did. Everyone loves movies, right?
I love movies too. I've never been to a movie theater though.
Yeah, she's so anime compared to the other models. Yeah, that's another weird thing, is like the design of those cutscenes is pretty different from the others. Are the gold and the old man up to some pathologic-esque business? We'll learn more about that later. There's a lot of mysteries and shenanigans to learn about over the course of this game. It's a mystery! Woo! But also, the implication is that the old man is telling the story of this case. He's telling the story of deadly premonition to this child. Sugar donuts will satisfy a small amount of your hunger. Nice. Look at that donut. delicious. Probably has a whole, like, 30 polygons on it. Time for one of the worst parts of the game. Looks like the door wasn't locked. Ooh, spooky hallway full of red leaves all over the place. We saw a lot of red during that opening section. During the car sequence, York was holding up a bag of red seeds. Maybe all of this is relevant. Don't fuck donuts.
York! Don't breathe. Hold your breath. They can't see you if you hold your breath. Hurry. Like this. Cover your mouth.
Who are you?
Zach, the symbolism in my dreams continues to intensify. A forest of red trees, a carpet with red leaves, a strange doll, and twin angels.
But that child is what bothers me the most. I swear I've seen him before. I just can't remember where. Well, it'll probably come back to me eventually. For now, we need coffee.
Let's head to the cafeteria, Zach. I hope they have some real coffee. I really need some coffee. Then we can head to the sheriff's office. There's a proper procedure for everything, right, Zach?
Coffee. This guy loves his coffee. Alright, so let's take a look around the hotel room, because this place is fucking massive. Look at this incredibly spacious and luxurious hotel room. So what do we got over here? We have a phone, so we can save the game. Damn it, now I want coffee and donuts. Yeah, same. So I got paid for phoning mom. That's cool. Nothing here of any interest to me. Can I turn the TV on? I love Forest of Rain. Forever. Or sorry. Forever. Yeah. I think Forest of Rain is one of Swery's other projects. Suitcase. My other clothes are in here. Oh man. I wonder what his other clothes are. Wow. His other clothes are other suits that I can actually wear. Look at this stylish motherfucker. Perfect for work in the field. Looks almost brand new. So for right now, we're going to stick to the regular suit. Because I want to show off a mechanic. Because, of course, there's a mechanic surrounding the suits. We have our toolbox. Toolbox where I keep my stuff. There's all sorts of stuff in the toolbox. Take item out. We have no items in the toolbox. So you can only hold a limited number of items. But it's a limited number of stacks of items. So I can carry up to 20 lollipops, and then if I want to carry more lollipops, I can't. I have to, if I find any more lollipops, I have to start sending the lollipops to my tool chest. Kind of self-respecting Fed wears belts. Everyone wears suspenders. Damn, you're right. Alright, so there's our stash. Here's our, like, really impressive mirror technology. Just like, yeah, that's a working ass mirror right there, huh? I will clarify. The PC version normally looks even worse than this. I'm currently using a mod.
Time for coffee and donuts.
Thank you so much, Drake. Oh man, there is a donut place near here. I wonder if I could get some of those delivered. Ooh. Okay. So actually no. I think Krispy Kreme is available on Uber Eats. Ooh. No. Okay. I'll worry about that later. It's definitely on the to-do list. So the PC version normally looks like way worse than the console versions, but I currently have a mod installed that kind of fixes some of the graphical issues. I know you may be like, oh, hey, if you're improving the graphics with mods, maybe that's why it's running so poorly. No, it's running so poorly because I'm also streaming it, and this game uses the CPU way more than it should. Local donut place closes at 1 p.m. Keep getting takeout from the Mexican restaurant. Oh man. I had a burrito delivered last night, but they forgot LawyerDog's tacos, and the burrito had cheese sauce poured all over it when I specified no cheese sauce. So, whoopsie daisy. Taking a shower might help clear our thoughts, Zach. You may notice that there is not an option to take a shower. The ability to take a shower was never actually implemented, but it was definitely planned. And then in here we got our good old toilet paper. So this hotel room is just absolutely bananas in terms of its luxury. Observe. Not bad. Oh hey, I can press E to shave. York pulls out a straight razor, trims himself up. Extra for shaving. I got paid $12 to shave. If only that could happen in real life. How high are those ceilings? Way fucking high, dude. These are like 10-foot ceilings at least. Let's see. Can I take a look at some of these? Contact now. Barry. Got some Art Deco potatoes. Very good, very good textures. But the tiniest kitchen, yeah. We got this lady through a like glass shower pane. I have a feeling I forgot something, Zach. So, normally, this hotel is extremely easy to get lost in. This is the fucking Overlook Hotel of video games. This hotel is massive. You can go out this door, and you can, like, go out to a courtyard and explore and just, like, look around, see the grounds of this hotel. It is, like, this place is gigantic. Walk out into the hallway. Oh my god, look at how far that hallway goes. And then if I go this way, oh my god, the hotel keeps going that way. There's rooms that way and that way. And I can go all the way down here. There's more doors, and like, you can go through a lot of these doors. There are surprisingly few fake doors. You can't go in every room. So, any room that has a, please make up room tag, like, you can tell just by looking at it, like, this is not a door, this is a texture. But any door that actually is, like, a door in a frame, you can absolutely go through. What's this? Ah, cool. Very artsy. Whoever decorated this hotel sure did put a lot of, like, art of naked ladies on the walls. That's weird. Observe. Photos of celebrities who stayed at this hotel. Extra for observation. I got paid $12 for looking at this thing. This is the RPG Maker game of hotel arrays. Yeah. Photos of celebrities who stayed at this hotel, from the president to rock stars. Check this out. Isn't this your favorite cartoon director right here? Must be an honor for you to be staying in the same hotel. Definitely looks like just that middle picture, very Overlook-esque. You have an actual map of the hotel. Like, this is actually the layout of this hotel. I hope one of the pictures is from The Shining. Oh yeah, so hey, vending machines. Various kinds of foodstuffs. None of my favorites, though. I can buy 5 lollipops for $25, or 4 crackers for $35. So the economy is kind of fucked up in this universe. What a bargain! I think there is a collectible card over here. Oh wait, no. I think that's... Woo! Stairs weren't working quite right there for a second. Oh, right, this is just a coffee. I can get a coffee with milk. Nice. Look at all the polygons on that thing. Incredible. There's a bar here. But, like, you notice all of the chairs are up on the tables, so it's like, clearly this place is not terribly busy. It's locked. Let's save. Oh, here's another fun thing. Just like, this world is filled with a lot of little details. So it's like, hey, it's not just a regular pen that they offer you with the pad next to the telephones. The telephones are like the rotary phones, or the payphones are rotary, and also there's like an ink pen with a jar of ink next to it. And then this middle one, it's out of order. So the middle one doesn't have a jar of ink at it, but the other one, the phones that actually have jars of ink at them are the ones that are in order. Because it's like, why would you leave the jar of ink next to it? It's out of order. The love that went into the detailed exploration seems pretty expensive. That's the thing. So much of this game is in the little details and the presentation of things. Like, the gameplay, garbage. The plot, Twin Peaks. But, like, just stuff like this. Like, hey, it's a map of the town. This is actually a map of the town. And you may notice a little something about the shape of the town. Wonder if anyone can guess that doesn't already know what the town is shaped like. A squirrel chimp. Floating brain. Dog town, dog town, dog town. Fear got it. The town map is shaped like a dog. Oh yeah, also, history of Greenvale industry. A blade of a huge saw is on display, likely used ages ago for lumber milling. Wow, photos of, like, a lot of logging industry. Wow. It's almost like this town was a logging town. Oh god, observe. It tells us here that deer hunters score points according to the number of antlers on their prey. If all the culprits we brought in had antlers, what would our score be now? What's in this little glass display case? Just some stuff. The display, it's getting me all nostalgic. Deer hunting was popular in this town. This article says one family had their 6-year-old practice shooting with pigs' heads as targets. Better watch out for hunting aficionados among the ladies here. Records say many schools closed down on the opening day of the hunting season. So many kids would skip school that they decided to make it official. Maybe we should think about taking the day off ourselves on opening day. Wonder how many players spent day one of buying this game and exhausting all the details in this hotel. Think about how many players never observe a single object in this game. How many of these small details that they completely miss and still get the full experience of this game. It's like the frickin' books in Skyrim. Logging towns are wild. Went to one and had a 60-meter plank on display. Holy shit. Though there is controversies surrounding the cruelty of shooting game for entertainment, deer hunting helps keep the deer population in check, thus maintaining a balanced ecosystem. Could homicides be helping us keep our own numbers in check, I wonder? Wow. That's deep, York. Oh, can I look at this? Oh, old tools used long ago for lumber milling. Not that I know what they're for, though. I mean, York, I'm pretty sure you can hazard a guess. Just make a wild estimation as to what these tools are for. I don't know. I'm no expert myself. Whole section of those was dedicated to an ex-president helping cut the plank. Wow. Deer hunting season opens. Greenvale, known for its love of hunting, practically allows hunting all year round, though the types of prey depends on the season. Bears, turkeys, pheasants, crows, ducks, wild ducks, geese, and rabbits among them. This town must be a hunting nirvana to the aficionados. The glories of days long past, showcased in such a small package. Maybe this was the extent of their glory. So what was this town about? Lumber and deers. Ah, so presidents visited here, you say? I mean, this does really... I mean, if you think about it, this does really seem like the kind of town that a president would visit. Just like small town America, do a little press conference of like, this president cares about the small towns. This president cares about rural America. This president is working for you. Doesn't seem to be of any value to me. What do you think, Zach? The display shows Greenvale's official hunting rules. Do not shoot females. Males scored according to number of their antlers. Consult the taxidermist for rare specimens. Various clauses on deer hunting. If they shot us by accident, do you think they'd stuff us as rare specimens? So deer hunters don't shoot the does. I figure all ladies deserve special attention. Aw. So charming, York. Okay. And there's even more bullshit to look at down here. Like, over here, we can check the weather. Nothing of interest here. So if you observe a thing that can be used, it usually just doesn't give you much. Check the weather. Today is a fine, clear day. Perfect day to have a walk. Extra for checking the weather. $12. Open it? Open. Egg. Fresh eggs will satisfy a small amount of your hunger. You got egg. I did it. Oh wait, no, Yeah, I forgot, I shouldn't. I forgot. I was gonna. I beat the game, I got the egg. Lumbertown Hotel with notable guests including President Hoover. Just realized something with those deer stuffs. Various expensive sounding dishes are listed on the menu, though none of them really appeal to me. I'll opt for junk food and coffee anytime, right, Zach? So what's the detail with the deer, the stuffed deer head? Is it because it's a deer hunting town? Oh, windsock. Nice. What a good weather channel. Am I feeling some egg on my face? Probably not. Oh wait, I forget if the clocks in this game actually show what time it is accurately. That seems like something that this game would do. Okay, so what's this? This is saying it's what, 7:40-ish? Let's check the menu. Current time 7:39. The clocks in this game work. Look at this bullshit. Like, you can see, because the time progresses at an accelerated rate, you can see the minute hand moving. The hotel in this game feels like it's more of a Midwesty place rather than California mountains. Yeah. Well, this is, I think, Washington is where Twin Peaks takes place, and this is definitely a very similar town, like close to the border, kind of mountain town. Metacritic score plus. Alright, observe. Looks like the door wasn't locked. Time for cutscene!
Good morning, Mr. Morgan. Your breakfast is ready for you.
Thank you, Mrs.
Polly Oxford. Just Polly is fine.
Well then. Thank you, Polly. I'm starving.
Is everything all right, Mr. Morgan? What is it, Mr. Morgan?
Oh, nothing. I just said that these bacon and eggs are the very best I've ever tasted.
Oh, really? You flatter me again. Well, Mr. Morgan, I'd better start cleaning up. You just take it easy. I'll bring your coffee out in a moment.
Oh wait, no, hang on. Oh god, hang on. I forgot. I'm the biggest idiot that ever existed. So, you may notice that, I goofed it a little bit. So, you may notice, that, at certain points during some cutscenes, a prompt will show up. And it'll be like respond, or observe, or admire, or compliment. So, what those do is they make the rest of the cutscene happen. If you choose not to respond to someone, they don't give you the rest of the information. So you can just ignore people and then skip cutscenes, basically. So, that whole conversation is extremely important. So I was busy fiddling with my stream setup, so I accidentally skipped a lot of exposition. So we're just gonna load. We're gonna load up where we were. and we're gonna
investigation.
pop back in here.
Making me go to another town in the boondocks again.
I didn't think you'd keep me waiting in the rain for
Also,
so
this
long.
happens whenever you load the game as well.
I'm the sheriff, George Woodman. Call me George.
There's definitely something in this town. You feel it, Zach? The coffee warned me about it.
I think I may have missed an egg. I think I got the egg after I saved the game, but we're just gonna go back in. Okay, cutscene for real this time. I'm actually going to pay attention and make the rest of the cutscene happen. George Woodman, John Metalman.
Good morning, Mr. Morgan. Your breakfast is ready for you.
Thank you, Mrs.
Polly Oxford. Just Polly is fine.
Well then. Thank you, Polly. I'm starving.
Is everything all right, Mr. Morgan?
Yes, it's delicious, Polly. My compliments to the chef.
I'm hoping my cooking will bring back repeat guests. Honestly, though, it's been a while since anyone has stayed here.
I couldn't help but notice. Aside from you and me, there seems to be no other guests or workers around.
What's that? The salt's in that white shaker there.
Thank you. I was wondering if there were any other guests or workers here.
Oh, no one else. My husband and I used to run this place, but he's in heaven now.
You've been working here alone since then. Must be hard by yourself.
Oh my, we're all out of pepper. I'm very sorry.
It must be difficult to run a hotel by yourself.
Well, yes, I suppose. I could just live on my pension, but I have to admit, running a hotel is kind of like a hobby of mine.
That's nice. Polly, it might help to hear you better if you could sit a little closer.
Oh my, Mr. Morgan, you're embarrassing me. So early in the day, too. I think I'm a little too old for you. And I still love my departed husband. May God rest his soul. I appreciate the invitation, but I'm fine over here.
Polly, I can hardly hear you from all the way over there.
You're exaggerating. This is fine. It won't do to be all clumped together with such a large table and cafeteria. We have to make use of all this space. Now tell me, that wound on your face, what happened?
Let's just say I had some trouble during the last case I was working on. I'm sure it'll heal. It's just a flesh wound.
Oh my, well, there's no need to be the tough guy here. I want you to be able to relax here. I've prepared a special room for you. A famous rock star once stayed in the same room, you know.
Really? I feel honored.
If you need anything at all, just let me know. I'll help you out in any way I can.
Zach, the lady is offering to help. Do you want to ask her about the town?
Say, Polly, what can you tell me about this town?
Well, let me see. You might know this already, but the town is called Greenvale. It rains here quite often, but it's a nice place, surrounded with nature. It was a big and prospering lumber town until not so long ago. We used to have a population of over 6,000 people. Less than a tenth of them left now. This hotel was built back then. We saw plenty of guests in those days.
That's why this place is so big for such a small community.
I have so many fond memories from back then. I suppose the clock on the community center is quite famous too.
The clock?
Oh yes, it's lovely. It rings in the morning and at night to let the whole town know the time. You'll hear it many times during your stay. It's a beautiful sound. And you'll love it too, I think.
I look forward to hearing it then.
Anything else you'd like to know about?
Yes, actually, Polly. Could you tell me about the shops around here?
Shops? Well, there aren't many. It is a small town, after all. You can do most of your shopping at the Milk Barn convenience store. The couple who run it are a unique pair. I'm sure you'll get to like them. The A&G Diner is a great place to eat. They might be open even if my kitchen is closed. If you want to go to a bar, there are two. The Galaxy of Terror and the Sweary 65. I don't care much for either of them. Bars are for the younger folk. We also have a gas stand, of course, the art gallery, and even a gunsmith. You should be able to find what you need.
Thank you, Polly.
Well, Mr. Morgan, I'd better start cleaning up. You just take it easy. I'll bring your coffee out in a moment.
Thank you, Polly. I have to warn you, though, I am very particular about my coffee. The very best you have, please.
I understand. I'll be right back with it.
Did you see that, Zach? Clear as a crisp spring morning. F.K. in the coffee. I knew I could count on it. Never fails.
Now then, let's get going.
Oh man, my hunger meter was filled up. FK, what could it mean? Fire truck! Yeah, so what do you guys think of Deadly Premonition, huh? Like, the audio mixing on that scene being so bad is what makes it so good. Because, like, not only are they having to, like, York is having to, like, do the, hey, I'm doing the thing where I'm raising my voice and kind of yelling, but I'm still in a voice acting booth, so I'm not actually going to yell. But, like, so he's yelling because he's so far away from Polly, but also the music is cranked up so high compared to the voice actors that you start having difficulty hearing the voice actors over the music, especially when the fucking kazoos come in. This game's so good! It's the most lovely piece of shit I've ever played. Meals are served buffet style, nothing noteworthy on the menus. With the hotel being this big, I'm not worried about the quality of the food, but I opt for junk food any day. Right, Zach? Meals are served buffet style. Alright. Yeah, so, definitely a small town, only one place to get groceries, but 2 bars. What's this game like? Just show them that cutscene? Absolutely. Social distancing? Absolutely. Being very responsible. This is giving me the Room vibes? Yeah! Yeah! The best worst game, absolutely! Have some fantastic coffee and find out what your fortune is for today. So I can press E to coffee. Let's press E to coffee. Unexpected trouble is coming your way. Lucky item, lighter.
There's always trouble heading my way in this job. But I'm always up for a little excitement, too.
Same again. You'll have a lot of fun today. Lucky place, theme park.
There's no theme park in this town, though. All that good luck is just slipping away. But I think I'll have a thrilling enough time right here anyway.
The room's hilarity stems from incompetence and misunderstanding of the medium. Here it's just pure eccentricity. Yeah, I think that's accurate. Like, it's definitely not well made. But it has so much love and care and, like, little details and weird presentation that it's just so hard to dislike this game. Don't put milk in my coffee. All of your fortunes are nothing. Oh, well. You gotta get a taste for it, I guess. I could get 3 coffees for $13. Or 3 black coffees for $31. So, yeah. There is a hunger meter and a sleep meter in this game. So, you start losing health if you... Or no, I think you just straight up pass out if you run out of either of those meters. So, you can drink coffee to regain sleep. And also, it reduces the rate at which you lose your sleep meter for a short time. And you can eat all of those food items to restore your hunger meter. And I think how it works is if you eat food while you're at full hunger, you will restore your health. Huh. Polly! Observe. Her hearing is quite weak, but otherwise she's fit. Fit enough to run a hotel by herself.
Oh, hi.
So, not all of the dialogue is voice acted. Usually the little conversations, like non-cutscene conversations, are not voice acted. Ah yes, Mr. Morgan, if you need anything, you can find me at the front desk. I sell daily goods to guests. I don't have much, but they may help you out. So you're the sales girl too, aren't you? Yes, that's right. Coffee comes as a set with the breakfast. Don't worry, the service here is just as good as any fancy city hotel. Great, thank you. Oh, alright. Did you want something? I feel like drinking coffee now, but it's 2 a.m. Aw, jeez. So, Polly runs a shop, and there are some stuff that you can buy from the shop. Right, so Stabilizer completely restores pulse rate and also helps keep it low for long. So this is handy if you are like constantly running around everywhere and you want to keep your stamina low. Cigarette Heavy, a very rare and strong brand. Smoking them will make you forget the time is going by. So this is the Phantom Cigar. This game did it first, of smoking and... here, I'll buy some smokes so that you guys can see it. Oh, I can't carry any more of that. I'm already stocked up on smokes. I'll show off what the smokes do at some point. Because the time of day is very relevant for certain things. Buy a donut. That must be a real fucking good sugar donut to be worth $19.50. Kojima just keeps pulling from Deadly Premonition. Cheddar cheese. Bait, normal worm. Use it with a fishing rod to go fishing. Rod, a standard fishing rod. Use it with some bait to go fishing. I think I'll buy a fishing rod. Do the smokes also go, whoa? No, they don't. Let's buy some bait. I acquired bait, normal worm. So now I have access to the fishing minigame, because you know it's a real video game if it has a fishing minigame. Literally the hand over mouth hold your breath mechanic. Let's talk to her one more time, see if we can get a conversation out of her. Doesn't your line of work make you tired? Please at least try to relax when you're back here. Eat and rest up. Let's go see if I got the egg on this save. Egg! Alright. I retrieved the egg. Is Granny a dealer? Don't worry about it. Alright. Let's go on and about our day. And we get this frickin' progress screen, despite it's not the end of a chapter here. This just appears, just because. First day of investigation. Okay. Payment rewarded. $210. Basic wage, unpaid salary, $335. Funds total amount, $1,184. An egg for these trying times. Polly is Danny DeVito's long-lost cousin. Anything's possible.
A police car.
Our office is open from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Don't be late. Sheriff George Woodman.
So we have King George to thank for preparing a car for me. A pleasant surprise, eh, Zach? Let's take it for a spin. I have to tell you, Zach, this place simply amazes me. The keys were left on the front hood, and nobody stole the car. Values. This town has what the country needs. Values. Let's head over to the sheriff's department.
So, I would appreciate if some of you would screenshot this and just have it available, because I may need to have some assistance on remembering some of the buttons. Because there's a lot of fucking buttons here, and they are all over the place. So you may notice wipers on and wipers off on page up and page down, because that's reasonable. So your car has functioning windshield wipers. Signal left and signal right. Your car has functioning turn signals. You better signal correctly. Talk. We'll see that in a second. Side brake, which is to say hand brake. I guess side brake is the Japanese term for it, but hand brake, yeah, spacebar is your hand brake. C to change view, very important. Steer, brake, F for headlights. You got honk, and you got boost. So how does boost work? Also, you got master key. So the master key makes it so that you can use any police car that you find just anywhere. So, hey, time for driving. Or page up and page down. Yeah. It's fine. You do have to get gas in this game. You may notice that in the bottom right corner there is a fuel meter and also a durability meter. And also, talk button.
About those
so these I'll talk over, but
from the 80s have almost no
while you're driving around, just to give you something to pay attention to, York will just have conversations with Zach about weird bullshit. Like movies.
Visual appliances were coming out back then. Do you remember the first video deck we bought? We bought it to record one of the Star Wars movies on TV. And remember when that video store opened, we spent hours there, just trying to find a good movie to rent. There weren't that many to choose from back then. I remember renting some really bad ones after reading those back cover taglines. Hey, remember? Attack of the Killer Tomatoes? Filmed in 1978. Produced, directed, written, and edited by John DeBello. It was really awful, but for some reason I still remember it pretty well. It had so many sequels, and the original.
So yeah, the driving mechanics are very, very weird.
The 7-minute-long theatrical release bumped up to a whopping.
Maybe you don't need coffee, you need booze.
But that was around the time I joined the bureau. I never have a chance to see it. I know, Zach.
Also, yeah, Hype Train.
Or we can watch it together. I bet we can buy a copy on the internet pretty easily.
Alright. That was a fun little conversation. This thing turns on a dime. This thing handbrakes on a dime. So the turning is, like, not the best, but as soon as you hit spacebar, you are spinning. Also, notice where my car currently is positioned. I'm going to hit E to get out of the car.
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out? We're supposed to go through Anna Graham's file at the sheriff's office, but if you want to act on a hunch, then I'm with you.
Wow, this isn't where I parked. Or this isn't where I was when I got out of the car. So when you get out of the car, York will park the car at, like, the nearest parkable car spot. Usually, I was expecting him to park into one of these spots, but, yeah, you automatically park your car whenever you get out. Lily Ingram. I'll just add this trading card to my collection. Oh, hey, it's a character we haven't met yet. Neat. Also, because of the aforementioned potential issue with crashing, I am going to save at, like, basically every phone I can find. Also, so you get money for saving your game, but you have to pay money in order to use a payphone. If you have literally $0, you cannot save the game using the payphones. Alright. You can see the sheriff's office is open. So, couple of things about the time of day. So, in the bottom left corner, you can see limit, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. So that is the time frame during which you can access your next story mission. And then in the top left corner of the minimap is the current time. Can't believe this is Earthbound. Yeah. So yeah, if I were to, for some reason, I don't know, just start smoking until it is past 5 p.m., I can absolutely just wait until tomorrow, because the sheriff's office will just open tomorrow. It is based, like, there is a limit to when you can access things, but it doesn't matter what day you access things, as long as it is happening during the correct time frame. Why is that tree red? Huh, it is a red tree. Some of the trees are red around here. Alright. Let's progress the plot.
That's one fine building for such a small town. The exterior woodwork is spectacular. Don't you agree, Zach?
Dan, I think you're getting a little ahead of Dan, I think you're getting a little ahead of yourself. Oh god, it's a zombie.
Pleasure to meet you,
I
Agent
forgot.
Morgan. We've been expecting you. I'm Thomas McLean, the sheriff's assistant.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please just call me York. It's what everyone else calls me.
Very well then, Agent York.
I believe I owe you a thank you for retrieving my belongings from my car. Thanks.
Oh, no, just doing my job. I want to help do everything I can to help the investigation. I just can't believe Anna was murdered. She was such a bright and lovely girl.
Did you know her well?
Well, no, not really. But it's a very small town. I'm sorry. It's just that this is the first really big case I've ever seen.
I understand. Just try to relax. Can I have a look at Anna's file now?
Yes, of course. The sheriff told me to let you through to the meeting room, but I've lost the key to the cabinet where the files are. Why don't you take a look around while I go look for it?
Okay. Let me know when things are ready.
Zach, Thomas appears to be the kind and sensitive type, totally at odds with the monarch. Almost a good setting for a cartoon.
Gee, I wonder if Thomas is gay. I have no idea, though. There's definitely no reason to believe that. But I just have an inkling that that character that walks like that and is described as the kind and sensitive type might be gay. Wow. Just another mystery of this town. Ram the tree, ram this guy. Good lord. And the eyelashes, and just like his idle animations, and just everything about him. His tiny little necktie. Oh. Small kitchen of sorts. Turning out tasty dishes from here. Now that's true talent. Dumbbell! Used for working out the muscles. It says Arnold on it. I wonder if that's the name of the owner. Let's take the dumbbell.
Zach, there's a name written on this dumbbell. Arnold. I haven't met anyone by that name yet. Could it be the owner of this dumbbell? What do you think, Zach?
He's not gay, he's just very friendly. Look, I know my own gaydar may be a little messed up due to, you know, proximity throwing off the signal, but, Arnold the Governator. Boy, the captioner didn't like me doing that, huh? Gray squirrel keys. A key holder with a gray squirrel attached to it. The key belongs to the sheriff's office. I wonder if these are the right keys. The NCR doesn't take kindly to friendships, if you catch my drift. What's in the fridge? A turkey sandwich. Oh, it's a turkey sandwich card. Oh. Boy, that turkey sandwich looks all fucked up, though, huh? Also, hey, I can just shave in the sink while someone still has, like, food preparation ingredients just hanging out. That would be kind of a dick move. Yeah, I'm not going to shave for a while. I'm definitely not going to shave there. That would be terribly rude. But I'm just not going to shave for a while. Just shave directly onto the meat. What's in here? Oh man, I can change my suit. I can access my stuff. Iron body. Gee, I wonder if whoever hangs out in here is into bodybuilders. Eat the card. What's in here? It's nothing. Long-tailed flying squirrel keys, though. A seasoning. Look, I heard a lot about the benefits to shaving your meat, but it's just a lot of upkeep.
Hi.
Hello there, Emily. Could you perhaps show me around the office before the meeting starts? I'm sorry, Agent York, but I've got my hands full. Could you ask Thomas? I don't think that's a good idea. Why, what's going on? He lost the key to the cabinet with the files, and asked me to take a look around the office until he finds it. Well, I hope that doesn't take too long. Info gathering bonus, $12. It's weird, those keys sound like monkeys. Oh, hey. This nice little office area. I guess they meet guests in this room. The joy of small towns. They got a little tea set. Looks like there's actually tea in the tea set for some reason. How's her butt? Frickin'... I don't know, dude. She's still hanging around. She might have left. Yeah, I think she's gone. We'll investigate that later. For now, let's keep checking out the office. Because I already know where the correct set of keys are, but that's no fun. Looks like Thomas's desk. The cushion looks disturbingly cute, though I figure it's none of our business. Oh. He sits on a fancy little cushion. He's got hearts all over the place. Lingerie of the city? Maybe he's not... Maybe he doesn't swing that way. He got little strawberries on doilies on his desk. He's got a journal going, which is backwards. Some flowers. Oh, cute desk. Oh, what? Wait. Wait. Emily. Don't sit down. Don't sit down. I mean, based on what I was able to see of it, it seems fine. Observe. Emily's desk. She has a blanket handy. I figure most women are prone to cold. Wow. I mean, that may be true, but... Profiling start! Looks hard at work, but I could probably get the same work done while reading a book. Wow. Harsh. This person probably has nothing to do with the investigation. Can I go here? What's in here? Wow, Dan. That's inappropriate. Oh, George. Gee, I wonder if George likes hunting, huh?
Zach, look at this. Oh, now this is something special. It's the epitome of the old frontier sheriff's office. It's perfect. A stuffed deer's head on the wall. A flag, a hunting rifle. A hunting rifle. Amazing. You'd never see a hunting rifle on the wall of a police department in the city. That's just amazing. Wonder if the sheriff would ever let me shoot it.
I absolutely do not remember that cutscene. Working very hard on a tabletop system. I believe you. Greenville Sheriff. Then observe. A trophy of a deer shot by George. Hunting your kind of thing, Zach? The Almighty King's Throne. Quite classy. He beats the FBI outright in the ego category. He's got all of these fucking trophies. Got some bats. Observe. Quite a serious character, though he likes to show off and is too eager to compete, which may be what it takes. Wait, no, don't. Oh. Get back here. George. Just hanging out.
George, do you work out every day?
Of course, Agent Morgan. Exercise keeps me healthy. I haven't missed a day since I started in high school.
Now that's impressive. Remind me to get more exercise, Zach.
But I can't do my full routine today without Arnold. I haven't seen Arnold around since yesterday.
Arnold?
He's a training buddy of mine. His partner Sylvester misses him too. If you see Arnold around, let me know, will ya? Can't finish my workout menu without him.
Okay. I'll keep an eye out for him.
Oh, wow! Side quests! So this game has a lot of side quests. This game has like 50 side quests. Look at all these side quests. So, you can see what chapters the side quests are available in. You can see like what NPC you have to interact with in order to start it. Gotta get food. Alright, see you in a bit, Drake. Roaming Sigourney. The General Lysander. So yeah, there's a lot of side quests that you can do in this game. Info gathering bonus. Oh yeah, something that I haven't shown off yet. This is the pause menu. So there's a lot going on over here. So on the TV you can see your stats. Don't worry too much about that deer head in the background. Gotta go, be back in a while. Later, Dan. I'll try very hard not to miss you too much. Yeah, so you can check out all your items down here. You got a map of the town. Let's see. So you can see like NPCs that are available, that are present in different sections of your current area. Greenville Sheriff's Department. Check out the investigation files regarding the victim Anna. And you can hit F to go to the side mission list from here. Key flag. So this is like the evidence that I gathered from that first chapter. So this is just where you can look back at your evidence. Trading card. There's a lot of trading cards in this video game. You get some cool stuff if you collect all of them, but some of them you have to do some weird stuff to get. Like, I'm pretty sure you have to complete basically every side quest and also all of the races around town, because there are races around town. I'll show off one of those later. Profiling. So we can go back and look at the profiling cutscenes that we've seen from previous chapters. We're not going to actually watch them, but that's available. Options. Wow, let's look at all of the incredible options that they added in specifically for the PC version. Autosave. I'm not going to enable autosave because that probably crashes or something. Aim setting. Got some inversion for your aim camera. You got some inversion. Cruel production. Turning on cruel production means that blood is red. Turning off cruel production means that blood is purple. Have I ever played the game? Yes, I have. Well, yeah, I have all of the achievements on the 360 version. Yeah, I have played this game a lot. Got some volume settings. So, very, very anemic options. And then title. If you turn off the lamp, you go back to the title screen. So, that's an interesting name for blood color. Yeah? I would like George to move away from this dude's desk. Okay, there we go. Agent Morgan, did you want something? Oh man, this dumbbell has the name Arnold on it. George was looking for a thing that had Arnold. He was looking for Arnold. Oh man.
George, I found Arnold.
Really?
He was a bit hard-headed, but I got him to come back.
Nah.
Oh, Arnold. Well done, Agent Morgan. Now I can work out using my normal workout menu.
Good to hear that.
Here's a little something to show you my appreciation.
Yeah. So I got a card for his dumbbells.
So that makes us even. I don't owe you anything, and you don't owe me anything. No changes to how we work together. Just bear that in
now
mind.
he's fucking going.
Zach, he needs some friends who aren't so dumb.
Da, da, da. Yeah, I really like the sound design and sound effects and the music and all the stuff. I mean, I just really like this game. I got $200 for a new card and $14 for completing a side quest. He's doing the curls wrong. I mean, yeah. It's not really a surprise. I can check the weather in here, because there's a TV. What's the weather like? Sunny in the morning, but cloud at noon that should turn into rain by evening. Wow. Also, I can just take out my weapons wherever. Doesn't need to be... I don't need to be in Demon World. I can just hang out with my pipe. Inhabitants claims penalty. So, you get penalized. They take away some of your money if you point your gun at innocents. And you get penalized more the more you do it. Which is pretty good. I forget if, like... Yeah, okay, so brandishing a weapon at dudes is bad. Don't threaten your fellow police officers with knives. well-organized storage room. No doubt this is Thomas's work, too. Whoever gets to marry him will be spoiled rotten. Oh, cone physics. Bodo cross, Bodo cross, Bodo cross. Oh, hey, keys. Pointy-tailed flying squirrel keys. Alright, so we've got 3 sets of keys. Let's take these keys to Thomas. Oh, these guys are still freaked out. This person probably has nothing to do with the investigation. Hey, Thomas. I've got 3 sets of keys. Ooh. Ooh. What are these? I can press a button. Whoa! High-tech shelving units. Like, way higher tech than you would expect this kind of place to have. Boop. Ooh. These seem important. But I can't interact with them, so no use for them right now. Hey, Thomas. Agent York, did you find the key? I've got a bunch of keys. Let's give him the pointy-tailed flying squirrel keys. Key holder with a pointy-tailed flying squirrel attached to it. The key belongs to the sheriff's office.
You found the key.
I think so. Is this it?
You don't know your squirrels, do you? This isn't the right key holder. This is a Siberian flying squirrel. It's closer to a land-based squirrel. The Siberian flying squirrel is larger than the southern flying squirrel and has a standing tail while the southern has a hanging tail. But we're looking for a southern flying squirrel right now.
You sure do know a lot about squirrels.
I really like I think that song that plays whenever something goofy is happening is referred to on the soundtrack as comic relief. Nerd, shove him into the shelving unit. No, I'm not gonna bully Thomas. Thomas is a nice man. Did you find the key? Long-tailed flying squirrel.
You found the key.
I hope so.
No, this is a sugar glider. Sorry, wrong key. The sugar glider is a small gliding possum. It has shorter hair and a longer, column-like tail. You can really see its muscle definition on this image, can't you? But we're looking for a southern flying squirrel right now.
Go check out how fucking buff this squirrel is. Alright, we got one more. So this has got to be the right one.
You found the key.
Is this the one you were looking for?
No. This is a gray squirrel. Sorry, that's not the key. Nothing particularly special about the gray squirrel, I'm afraid. You can find them in the US, Canada, and in England, too.
A gray squirrel. What was I thinking?
But we're looking for a southern flying squirrel right now.
I just love how fed up with it York is getting. Like, he's not being a dick to Thomas about it, but he's just like, ugh. Fine. Go find the fucking squirrel key. So, the place we haven't investigated yet. The basement. Oh, wait. Can I... Okay. So here's a fun thing. You can push these crates. It is rarely relevant, but over time, if the crate is breakable, pushing the crate will just deal damage to it until it explodes. Let's Let's use these as an example. Let's just push this crate up against this wall. Also, this makes my pulse rate go up. Oh god, it's such a workout, shoving this crate against this wall. And it exploded. So, if you don't want to damage your weapons, you can just push crates until they explode. Hey, 10mm auto bullets! Ammo for the 10mm submachine gun. We don't have one of those yet, but hey. Bullets! I think, if I'm not mistaken, yeah. You can see how they are, like, this thing is reacting to getting shot. Also, you get the headshot item. Like, you get the headshot sound effect if you actually hit the thing in the head. Also, I got an item. I don't remember that. What item did I get? Oh yeah, so the flare is for if you ever get stranded, because your car can just run out of gas or get broken down, and if you're in the middle of nowhere, this gets you an extra police car. Did I get a first aid kit for that? Gotta help Mom conduct online business lessons tomorrow. Hey, thanks for dropping by, Fear. Best of luck to you with helping out with business and such. I think you get something for each difficulty at the range. Maybe. Oh, here's the item. I got a first aid kit. And striped squirrel keys. These are the correct squirrel keys. I can tell you with confidence that I now have the correct squirrel keys. But for now, let's go see what's going on with the prison cells. What's up, dude? This person probably has nothing to do with the case. Let's switch back to unequip so we can look at things without freaking people out. Most wanted. McKeering Court. Most wanted. Dog! Police dog! Look at that good dog. Also, I'm pretty sure the man in the police uniform is sweary. It is a super low resolution picture, but I am pretty sure that is Sweary65 himself. A desk for the warden. Is it even in use? Doesn't seem like it. Oh man, I could just walk into the cells for funsies. Creator cameo, Pog. So you could just sleep in the jail cells if you wanna. I can definitely get some sleep here, Zach. You know, I've got that extremely expensive, like, California King bullshit back at the hotel, but, you know, prison cells? Seems fine to me. Hopefully we'll be bringing in the culprit soon, though that'll mean the end of our little vacation here. It's just some dude. Just a guy hanging out. Oh hey, what the fuck is going on in here? Why is that toilet red? Why is there money? Let's take a look-see. Why is there a secret door in this prison cell? What the fuck? Curvy-tailed flying squirrel keys. I'm actually not 100% sure if it's the tiger striped squirrel keys or the curvy-tailed flying squirrel keys. I forgot that there was another set of keys. It has been a very long time since I've actually played through this game. Oh hey, look! It's the exact same dude! Oh wait, open. Nah, locked. I'm not allowed to just walk into some dude's prison cell. Alright. Oh yeah, if you're sprinting when you go through a door, you do dramatic, like, just slam through the door action. Which is really nice in certain sections where you're going through doors a lot. They're like the Beagle Boys, just a single crime family that all looks the same. Alright, Thomas is in here. Hey, Thomas. I was wrong. Hey, Thomas. Hey, Thomas. I have keys.
You found the key.
I hope this is the right one.
I hope this is not the right one. I get to hear more about squirrels.
You found a Siberian
Yes.
chipmunk this time, have you? Sorry, wrong key.
A Siberian chipmunk?
This species lives in northern Japan on the island of Hokkaido. They're actually quite a popular pet.
So it isn't even a squirrel.
But we're looking for a southern flying squirrel right now.
I really like how bad the framing gets on some of these cutscenes, because it's like, okay, we need to place the character so that you can see his, like, big physical gesture that he's gonna do. But until he does that gesture, it's just like his forehead is like out of frame, and you're seeing a lot of his chest. Hey, Thomas. I'm pretty sure I found the squirrel key.
You found the key.
That's the right one?
Yes, a southern flying squirrel. Thank you so much. I'll bring the files right in, so please go to the meeting room.
Okay, I'll be waiting for you. Well, Zach, we just got here, and we've cracked a big case already.
Ah, what? Son of a fuck. I entered a message into Discord, and I hit enter, and it skipped the cutscene. I hate the PC version of this game so much. That was the most important cutscene of the whole chapter. Do I want to save? No. When was the last time I saved? How much bullshit did I do since the last time I saved?
The Greenvale General Hospital is down the road by the lake. It's too far to walk. Come on, get in the car.
If I'm riding in a car, George, I prefer to be the driver. Can you provide a car for me?
What are you talking about? You don't even know how to get there.
Which is another good reason for me to drive, George. I need to learn my way around town.
Oh, man. Very well. Then I'll ride with you. I want to keep an eye on you.
Fair enough.
Just one thing, Agent Morgan. Your involvement in this case is limited. That means you don't have to learn your way around town.
George, we'd better get moving. The hospital closes at 2100.
Okay, so I've got a plan. I have a plan. I'm pretty sure I remember where I saved. And the game crashed. Alright. So, okay, speedrun. Speedrun tactics. I got this. I have not done formal speedruns of this game, but I have done, like, minimal gameplay runs of this game. Okay, load game. Resume.
Previously during the investigation.
I know. Here we go. Okay. So. I thought I saved in the police station, but this is fine because the police station's right over there and I didn't do anything in between this and the police station. Zoom. Boost! Skip. Thomas.
Pleasure to
Thomas.
meet you, Agent Morgan.
I know. Goodbye, Thomas. I will... I mean, it's... yeah, it won't take long to redo Arnold. Oh, wait, no. Fark. Arnold was in the kitchen. Which is right here. Okay, so come in here. Grab Arnold. Yep. Arnold. Yep. I know. Gray squirrel keys. No. Sandwich card. Da -da 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 -da. I don't lose a bunch of money by frickin' brandishing a knife at those guys repeatedly, so we're already making a profit off of this. Key in this room. Get the key. Get the money. Also, as long as you're running, every door is a two-way door, but if you're walking, you actually, like, open doors in a consistent direction, which is funny. I didn't get anything fancy out of doing the shooting range stuff. So that's fine. Office room. George's office. Cutscene. Oh man, hunting rifles. Hey, George. Lost Arnold. Cancel. Hey, George, I found Arnold. What? George, stand up, please. I found Arnold.
So that makes us...
And got a card. And now he's going fucking nuts with those dumbbells. You do you, George. Alright. Out of here. I don't think I actually accomplished anything by talking to Emily. And back to the materials room. Hey, Thomas, I found the key. Curvy-tailed flying squirrel.
You found the key.
Let's look at this terrifying smile
right
again. Yay! Cutscene! Did it.
The victim's name was Anna Graham. Age 18, she just recently graduated from high school this year. Her dream was to move out to the city and become a model. But for the time being, she was working in the A&G diner here in town. She lived with her mother, Sally. Anna's father died in an accident in the lumber mill when she was a child. Her mother is unemployed and lives on the insurance money from her husband's accident. After all, it's a small town with a low cost of living. Financially, they seem to get by fine, and they led normal lives.
A normal life is exactly what a curious teenager doesn't want. It's all starting to make sense, Zach.
City folk, huh? No, I take that back. All of them can't be as bad as him, and some should have better manners.
Huh. This is a good biscuit. I've never tasted a biscuit this delicious. Where in town can I get these?
Well, actually, I baked them myself.
That's amazing. What are you doing in law enforcement? I'm very particular about biscuits, I'll have you know. The balance of milk and butter you've achieved here. Oh, my.
Agent Morgan, the autopsy's ready. You are welcome to accompany me to the Greenvale General Hospital. Emily, you come too. Thomas, stay here and tidy up these files.
Yes, sir.
We're going to use the car outside. Let's get going. You might think this is just a small-town police investigation, but our inspections are thorough and solid. I'm hoping you won't slow us down.
Yeah, this game has a lot of fun with names. Anna, Graham. Some folks have already noticed the tendency to have different names start with a variety of characters. Like York and Zack covering Y and Z. Also, in that cutscene, more York being a huge dick in terms of just manners. And also, Thomas is a great baker. Alright, we just watched this.
The Greenvale General Hospital is down the road by the lake.
George, we'd better get moving.
Hospital closes at 9. Alright. So here's a fun thing. If I walk too far away from this car, or if I get into the car and then get out of the car at any point, this whole, this driving with your coworkers thing, breaks, and they will just wait for you at the hospital instead. It sucks. There's very little leniency. Also, hey, as soon as it started raining, I magically got this cool FBI poncho, which my jacket clips through. Yeah! Almost tabbed out for the cutscene, oh no.
Agent Morgan, get us there quickly, but drive within the speed limit. Just because you have a badge doesn't mean you can drive like a maniac.
George, what are you, his mother?
We just need to get the autopsy results.
Agent York isn't accustomed to the town yet. Give him a little slack.
You're a big city jerk. I don't like
Well then, Agent York, let's get going.
Sure, sounds good.
Alright. Time for driving. Woo! Oh god. Oh yeah, everyone wanted me to ram the red tree, so I'll come over here and do that. Oh no, it's up on some concrete. I can't do it. I can't ram the tree. Oof. Oh, hang on. There's a talk prompt. I want to talk.
Agent Morgan, I can't help noticing you prefer to work alone.
Most of the time, yes.
Don't you get lonely, flying all over the country alone?
I must say I've never felt lonely.
Are you married?
Unfortunately, relationships and I are fleeting strangers. I don't get on very well with women, you might be surprised to hear.
That's because you're young. You notice things like that at my age. You have to treat women carefully, like a thin crystal wine glass. If you don't, they can cut scars on your face, just like yours, right?
George, is this an interrogation? I see you're a seasoned professional. But let's not talk about my scar. It was caused by a problematic woman.
Well, she got you good. Terribly good.
It'll fade away, and nobody will notice it in a week.
A week? It's not that light of a wound.
So, Emily, tell me, is there really a need
I'm
for
lost.
a full-time sheriff in a small town like this?
I'm sure it is small to your city eyes, but any gathering of people leads to all kinds of problems. Fights, runaways, stray pets.
You're too fixated on violent crimes. Our job is to guide the people along the correct path, first and foremost. Now, that's what I consider to be my duty as the Sheriff of Greenvale.
Zach, there he is. The monarch, in all his glory. Kind of makes me glad that I wasn't born here.
Did you say something, Agent Morgan?
No, nothing, George. I was just reflecting on a little history.
Well, we're in the middle of a homicide investigation. Keep your mind on the matter at hand.
Okay, which right now is driving.
Oh hey, a bone. Weird. Why would a bone be there, and why is it marked on the minimap? Maybe I'll find out later. Because if I get out of the car now, my passengers will get mad at me. Oh god. Doing sick ramps. Yeah. They'll get mad at me, and, oh hey, why is that flower marked on the minimap? Weird. And why is there a dolphin on the minimap? Maybe I'll come back here later. Woo! I don't recall if the rain actually makes your car control worse or not, because the vehicle controls are not very good in the first place. Whoa! Oh, if you I don't know if you guys can because of the resolution, but oh, there you go. Look at the license plate on this, on the police cruiser. It says Spy Fiction, which is Sweary's other video game that he did. Woo!
That's a pretty big hospital. I guess they wanted to be ready for town-wide food poisoning?
No, it's another leftover from the town's prosperous slumber days. Hard to imagine now, though, isn't it?
My mother always talked about how energetic this town used to be. Almost like a gold rush, she used to say.
Impressive.
But the hotter the fever, the faster it cools. And so now there's hardly anyone left to use this place.
It pains me to watch my hometown lose so many citizens. Beyond your understanding, I'm sure.
Yes, I'm sorry to say that it is.
Indeed. And that's why this case is our problem. There really isn't any need for you to get too involved.
Hello, Sheriff.
Hi there, Fiona. We're here to see Usha. Do you know where he is?
I think Dr. Johnson is in the computer room.
A computer room? In a hospital?
Nice to meet you, Mr. FBI agent. The computer room is where our employees share a computer.
Very nice to meet you, too. I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. But how did you know I was FBI?
Easy. None of the police in this town wear cologne. Besides, that scar on your face is the biggest rumor in town.
Rumors get exaggerated as they spread, even in the countryside. What's that you're reading, if I may ask?
You haven't heard of this yet? It's a recent bestseller mystery. It's set in the U.S., a small traditional North American town close to the Canadian border. A peaceful, traditional place. However, that peaceful town is shattered by a terrible crime. The murder of a local girl. And that incident causes grief and sadness to everyone in town. But everyone feels the seditious, heinous evil still lurking, alive. Yes, much like the situation right now here in Greenvale.
Fiona, don't say that.
Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. With Anna dead and all.
Don't worry. Books are written to entertain, and it's good you're enjoying it. What we're faced with here is a terrible crime committed in a real world. Much different from that of a novel. So there's no need to apologize.
Thank you, Agent York.
And yeah, the main character is this weirdo who talks to a tape recorder all the time, and there's this like something about a black lodge, and there's like theoretically like a white lodge, and oh man, it's a crazy story. You'd never believe it. But in Hot Fuzz, everyone is guilty, so does that count? I mean, yeah. Zach, we have little use for a TV right now. Our favorite cartoon isn't running. I wonder what York's favorite cartoon is. Oh, hey! A map of the hospital. There's the PP. There's the king area, and the pawn area, and the queen area, and the bishop area, and the knight area, and the rook area. Because that's a reasonable way to label a hospital. The greater good. What's this? Hey, George. Let's go to the computer room. We need to find Usher. Floor plan of the hospital. Looks like each section is named after a chess piece. Hey, Emily. Why? What's going on? Hey, Freckly Fiona. Dr. Johnson should be at the computer room. Oh. Phone. Yes, save. Please let me save. Do I want to save? Always. Treatment in hospital. Ooh, a lot of text that we can't read. What's this? Just stuff. Not as much detail to examine as in the hotel. Too much Path of Exile today, too. At least you're you got a second character to mapping? Damn. Oh, right, you mentioned, yeah, you were doing Flicker Strike. How are you liking it? It seems like... Yeah, so this map is shrunk compared to this map. Like, this map is just that exact same image. Just... I don't know if this one is shrunk or the other one is stretched. Print death. Yeah? Alright. Do not enter. So all of the rooms that are not actually rooms in this place have a little wet floor sign in front of them. What's in here? It's locked. Want an excuse to use the new league chest. Huh. Looks like the room is in use. We shouldn't interrupt the process. Bam!
We couldn't find him.
Fiona needs to check her information.
No, I don't think so. Does the doctor like playing games by any chance?
What do you mean?
There's a message on the computer, and a card key already set in place. The king passes the rook and meets the bishop. The knight takes a pawn along for the queen.
What does that all mean?
It's a simple puzzle.
Zach, let's take him up on his challenge. You can do this, right?
Alright guys, so, I don't know how many of you were here for my Super Mario RPG puzzle solving, but we got some puzzles to solve. So, knight passes rook, or king passes rook, so king is probably after rook, right? And meets bishop, so king and bishop are probably right next to each other, right? And then knight takes pawn to queen. So this will be like rook, king, bishop, and then knight takes a pawn to the queen. So we'll do knight, pawn, queen. You lose! Oh my god. This puzzle's so hard.
Zach, something is still missing.
We need more clues.
Let's try it again. What if we just entered each of the piece names as they appear in the puzzle, and like the puzzle is not actually any kind of puzzle, it's just read the names in the order that they appear in the thing. Wouldn't that be crazy? Wow. Incredible. What a puzzle. Oh god, that smile. Woo!
The doctor awaits below with the deceased.
Another code? But there's nowhere to insert a password.
More games. I'm going to get Fiona to call Usha up here right now.
No need, George. The message appeared with the card key. It's telling us where to use it.
This is not the time to be joking around, Agent Morgan.
Dr. Usha is below with the deceased. With Anna. Below being underground, I take it. Simple. Simple.
Then it's time to meet the mischievous architect of this little game.
Nah.
Time to go meet Dr. Mischievous Architect. What you think, Emily? Dr. Johnson in the basement. Let's go and see him. We need to hear his autopsy results. You were saying Usha's in the basement, right? Let's go. So yeah, the first time I played this game, I spent a very long time trying to figure out what the fuck that puzzle was supposed to be. And the puzzle is just put in the names as they appear in order. It's not a puzzle. Just look at the names and put them in that. Just, do you know what puzzle piece names are? Or what chess piece names are? Also, we get the, I think this song is called just Special Agent. This is the song that usually plays when you're driving around in a police cruiser. I like it a lot. Really like the trumpet sting. So we gotta go downstairs. Also, big fan of the vibraphone. Oh, music turned off. We lost radio signal. Because we're underground now. Oh, use keycard, door color turn green. Puzzles. Do you guys like survival horror games? Yeah, I can't examine all the bullshit on the walls like you could in the other section. Oh, hey, let's look at some bodies. Just for funsies. Shelves for storing bodies. I wouldn't open these unless I really need to. Oh, I can't. I guess I don't really need to. Alright. It's a dude at a computer. Oh, this door's locked. Gotta go around. Is this survival horror? Haven't seen a single Raven crest. I mean, I had to do a chess piece puzzle to get a key card. That's pretty close. In we go. Time for more cutscenes.
Usha, sorry to keep you waiting.
Ah, you made it. Let's get started, shall we?
This is Agent Morgan from the FBI.
Nice to meet you. I'm Usha Johnson, the doctor in this hospital.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please call me York. Everyone calls me that.
Very well, Agent York.
Are you a forensic practitioner?
Let's just say I've dealt with corpses before.
That battle of wits, by the way. Did you create that yourself?
Mm-hmm. I just wanted to see if our FBI agent could handle the task.
I see. Well, it was pretty fun.
Oh, I'm glad you liked it.
We don't have much time. We need those autopsy results.
Next time, try challenging us without obstructing an investigation. You've angered the monarch.
From the onset of rigor mortis, the stiffening of the muscles, the time of death is estimated to be between 20
Oh yeah,
and
this section gets a little
2200
gory.
hours.
Just warning.
That's still quite early for such a crime to take place. Note that there are 2 exterior wounds, pressure marks around the neck, and a long cut running from chest to abdomen. Blood marks on her right hand tell us she was gripping something round in her right hand. Her skull is also fractured, but that is unrelated to the cause of death. It probably happened to her after she was killed. Now, I first thought death by suffocation, due to the marks on her neck. But after further investigation, I now have a different conclusion. The direct cause of death was loss of blood from the wound.
Which means?
She was cut up while she was still alive.
Yes, a sharp knife was used. It was inserted beneath the sternum and then quickly sliced downwards. The excessive loss of blood from her internal organs is what actually killed her. Her nails are clean, and with no skin cells from the attacker. She also doesn't appear to have been bound nor badly beaten. She was apparently killed without resistance. The most tragic thing, however, was that she was unable to speak her story to anyone who could hear her cries.
The perpetrator cut out Anna's tongue.
Well, I believe she was drugged first to phase her consciousness, and then the killer killed her. Now, the killer most likely has a deep, traumatized past concerning women. He probably cannot converse with them normally. Cutting out the tongue suggests a very lonely individual. Either that, or a truly hardcore sadist. He must get off on watching women suffer, especially when they can't answer back. He watched as the blood pumped from her body, as she gradually grew cold. A case in Seattle in 1985 was much like...
Usha, please, limit your report to your findings as a doctor. Criminal profiling is my job. You're wrong, also. Anna died fully, deeply, painfully aware of what was happening to her.
But,
Tell me, what time did it stop raining on the night Anna was killed?
Just before I went to bed, right after the movie on TV ended, so around 1 a.m.
What movie was it?
An American Werewolf in London.
Directed by John Landis, 1981. So the rain stopped, accompanied by the ending song, Blue Moon. George, would you mind if I examined Anna myself?
What more do you hope to find?
I'm sure I mentioned that I have a personal interest in cases like these.
Ooh, interactive scene. What's up, Usha? His age isn't immediately apparent, though he can't be that old. Looks like a trustworthy doctor. Gloves, use gloves. Don't worry about it. I mean, she's already dead. How bad could it possibly be? Also, digging that he's wearing a gold chain amidst his, like, doctor garb. Oh, hey! His name tag says Rainy Woods Hospital. How weird. I thought this town was called I thought this hospital was called Greenvale Hospital. How weird. What's up, George? Still no hint of a smile. There's no reason why we should focus our efforts on George. The name tag, like, the name tag discrepancy is not a plot thing. I'll tell you that right now. It's just, this game was originally supposed to be called Rainy Woods, and then it was released in Japan as Red Seed's Profile, and then it was released in the West as Deadly Premonition. Wasn't there a cutscene of how the body was discovered? Oh shit, you're right. So that's... at some point I can go back to that. That cutscene, I thought that it played at some point during the game, but it only plays during the game's opening. Like before you hit the title screen. That is where that cutscene plays. So we can go back and check that out afterwards. We shouldn't stare at her for too long. Well, that's a weird way to put it. Observe! Anna's body is lying on the table. She's neatly wearing fake fingernails. Ooh, some kind of symbol on her hand. Judging from the impressions, she was holding something in her hand, but it was removed about 6 hours after death. The object was circular with a relief shaped like a peace mark. Interesting. Hey, Anna. Traces of evaporated liquid around the eyes. She must have cried before she was murdered. Great. The tongue has been removed. Look at the edge of the stump. Cutscene!
From her lack of resistance, I'd say that Anna's injuries happened very quickly. Unable to speak, she was then left to cry herself to death.
Zach, it's all starting to come together.
The perpetrator stayed with her for at least 2 hours until it stopped raining. At the estimated time of her death, it was still raining, but you can still see tear marks on her cheeks. That means she was killed under a roof somewhere. She was then carried into the woods after it stopped raining.
There's one other thing. Her tongue was removed with a very blunt knife. In fact, it's more likely it was simply chopped off.
Asha, are you a passionate man?
Well, not particularly, but I am man enough should the moment call for it.
George, how about you?
I'm very passionate, yes. Especially when it comes to women. But I don't see what that has to do with anything.
George, the perpetrator is just like you. He's passionate about women. He's a passionate kisser. This was a kiss of death.
The perpetrator bit off Anna's tongue.
We'll never get a dental print from a wound like this. But this is still a big lead.
Jackpot, Zach. A shame, but our old-time all-American sightseeing tour just came to an end.
This case is now under the jurisdiction of the FBI. I'm assuming command. I'll need you to assist me in the investigation.
What in the hell do you mean, Agent Morgan? I know I said I was passionate, but you can't think I did this.
That's not why I'm assuming command, George. You're a suspect just as much as every other passionate man on Earth. Let me show you something. There you go. Amazing, huh? I'm sure you have a lot of questions, but most of the details are top secret. George, Emily, we should be going. No need to stay here any longer.
Okay. I have to sign the release. Just give me a moment.
Very well. I'll go on ahead. I can't take it any longer down here. Bishop takes queen. His rook takes your queen. Then your knight takes rook. And checkmate.
Huh?
My first victory in the Grandmaster ranking.
Not only is York a cool, genius FBI guy, he's also just real smart because he knows chess. Her copy sure has a lot of drugs on him. The red seeds were related to the other murders he was investigating, and he found one of the red seeds in Anna. Oh no!
Zach, they're here.
Oh Jesus!
Money.
Yo, thanks, Rand. Holy shit! Thank you so much. Burr print money. What is the Burr print thing? I feel like I missed a meme somewhere, and I feel like it happened within the last like 72 hours. I'm so confused. Oh, the bailout shit? Oh, okay, cool. Time for knife. There's an image of that circulating. Ah, I see. People don't understand how that works and think the government is making new money. Oh. Politics, huh? Love it. Also, Anna's body is gone, and George and Emily are gone, and oh my god, I'm in Silent Hill. I'm in the Nightmare Zone. Oh god. Okay, so that was Anna. Actually, you know what? I forgot. Anna's going to show up a couple of times here during this section, so we should probably back out and watch that intro movie. Is the red stuff evil? Were the red trees evil? Anything is possible. Time for sleep. Thanks for dropping in, Rand. Hope you enjoyed your Path of Exile shenanigans, and thank you so very much for the donation. Someone let me know if I was vindicated. This all seems very evil. I mean, yeah, but I also did get sent to the Shadow Realm. Certainly doesn't help things. Is it gonna crash? Oh wait, back. If I leave this screen for a minute, I should probably just restart the game. I'm just gonna restart the game. So that way we can see the intro cutscene. We're seeing it a little late, but should be fine. Kind of annoying that there's no other way to watch this. I don't think. I don't want to skip the splash screens. I'm scared that I might skip the cutscene. All characters appearing in this work are fictitious. Any resemblance to real persons and groups is purely coincidental. Okay.
Oh. Oh. Yep. Yeah.
It's dangerous to run around here, boys.
Grandpa, hurry! Hurry up! Grandpa, you're too slow!
video games. So that's what we were missing out on in regards to plot-related stuff. I feel like this has a bunch of spoilers. I mean, kinda. It depends on, like, how you perceive spoilers, I guess.
Previously, during the investigation,
yeah, like, they're technically spoilers, I guess, but there's, like, without context, none of it really means anything.
I'm the sheriff, George Woodman. Call me George.
There's definitely something in this town. You feel it, Zach? My coffee warned me about it.
Alright. So now we have a little more context about the events leading up to this point in the game. I thought it would probably be fine if we just didn't see the opening cutscene, but I had forgotten that Anna shows up in this chapter. So, oh man, black splorches. I guess I really need to open these. Oh, bullets. It adds more punch to the twin angels in the dream because we know those twins are real beforehand. Yeah. Sorry that I did that a little out of sequence, but that is not the last time we were going to see the twins or the angels. Whoa, it's Anna! Zoom. And zombie nurses, except worse designed than the zombie nurses in Silent Hill. And also, the zombies in this game really like walking backwards. I'm out of here. Zip zop zoobity bop. They're splorching out of the walls, but I don't care. Huh. Ooh. Oh! Toilet stabilizer! Oh yeah, so that was the men's room, and the women's room you can't access because it's blocked off by evil vines. Oh. Zoop. Combat in this game is extremely not important, so I'm probably going to be just skipping past a lot of enemies. Because the combat was literally added after the game was done. Like, the game was basically done. And then the producer was like, you gotta put combat in it. People won't buy a video game if you don't put combat in it. So they put combat in it after everything else was already done. There weren't even any bosses or anything? I don't think so. Like, I'm pretty sure the entire game was just wandering around this weird town looking at stuff and talking to people. Which would have been a better video game. Really? Ooh. Oh god. No! I'm getting grabbed! So, now that I'm knocked down, you get to see this! Whoa! So the camera sensitivity when you are knocked down gets jacked up to a fucking billion. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Knife. I don't even remember if this is the right way, but... But a better video game wouldn't become infamous. I mean, I guess... Yeah, I suppose. Like, there would have just been fewer people aware of the game if it weren't this, like, the weird story would definitely appeal to people, to a certain extent. I don't remember where I got the keycard. But it also having this weird-ass jank combat certainly got it a little more view. Wrong context for that. Wow, Dan. Wow. Where is the keycard? Is it in here? Ah, right. I went around the perimeter of this room, but I didn't look underneath. Oh, there's a thing under there. It's moving around. It's a keycard. Ba-ba! Oh, did I get the keycard? Okay. I'm out of here. Boop. Dark Dreams Don't Die is just wandering around talking to weird characters, but way fewer people have heard of it. Yeah, that's true. Dark Dreams Don't Die also didn't grab me the same way that this game did. I just did not finish Season 1. Even though I was extremely excited for it leading up to it coming out, I just didn't finish it. It just didn't keep my attention. Which is a shame, because it seemed like it had a lot of really weird and cool ideas. Ooh, a knife. Just stabbed into the bed. I now have 2x knife. Lollipop? Oh, I think this is another source of infinite lollipops. First aid kit medium. Wow. Also, hype train coming up. Oh, also, fun thing, if you go into the pause menu while you're in the demon zone. The clock is going fucking bananas. And the time is just like, whoa. It is a complete mystery what actual time it is. And also the deer is just hanging out. Sometimes when you come in here, the deer is just absolutely losing his mind. Just like thrashing and flailing all over the place. Also, you can just sleep in these beds. I can definitely get some sleep here, Zach. I can definitely get a good... What are the times that you can actually sleep again? I can get some light sleep, a moderate sleep, a deep sleep, or a long sleep. I think a long sleep passes like 12 hours. I just pass out in the shadow realm for 12 hours. No problem. Can I go through here? Locked. Mention the Deadly Premonition stream in a server and they're interested. Yeah, go ahead. If you guys want to toss my link in other places, I'd say go for it. I am more than happy for more people to witness this game. I mean, the biggest problem is that anyone coming into the stream at this point will not have seen Breakfast with Polly, which is the objective best scene in this game. But, yeah, I'm totally down for bringing more folks in. Oh god, break box. Oh.
Here! Over here!
Just sounds like an escort NPC. Hey, this way! I'm not gonna go that way immediately. I'm gonna go to where she came from and see if there's anything cool over here. There's money. 60 bucks! Out of my way. Nope. Dang it. Crawl away. Oh, God. That camera sensitivity thing is so bad. Oh yeah, the zombie noises are actually pretty creepy. Like sometimes they'll say some they'll be creepy. They will do creepy zombie things. Ah, dang it. I guess I should probably just knife the zombies. Oh, come on. Now that was not cool. Oh wait, is that my opening? Can I just swoosh on past? Damn it! God, it looks so bad. And it controls so bad because the mouse sensitivity gets all fucked up when it's happening. Should really be more careful. I don't have the key yet. No. Okay. Let's shoot him. I forgot how bad the controls are when you're aiming the gun. They're so bad.
Amazing.
Amazing.
Yes.
Yes. Oh. Loot. 10mm auto bullets. Hot diggity. I think there was another big dumb puzzle in one of these rooms coming up. Whoop. Let's call Mom. Do I want to save? Absolutely. First aid kit medium. Pretty good, pretty good. Turn on, off. I'll just waggle my fingers on the escape key for a bit. Wow. I'm sure there was absolutely nothing wrong with having a key card be placed inside of an MRI. Definitely not going to overwrite anything that was on that key card just by being in the same room as this thing. After the hospital is one of the places the PC version can have a save corruption glitch that breaks the game. Cool. Yeah, I did start, like, I did come out at the top of the stream with the acknowledgement that, hey, the game might just brick and I might not be able to finish it. The PC version is very bad. If I had a capture card, I would gladly stream the 360 version instead. But unfortunately, I do not. Plus, I'm pretty sure I still have one of my 100% completion saves on the 360, so I would be able to show off all of the stuff, because I'm not going to be able to get 100% on the PC version, because the mouse and keyboard controls are so god-awful that I 110% will not be able to complete the darts minigame, which is required for 100%. That zombie's got a gun! That cop's got a gun! Yada yada daze. Nonchalant tapping. Huh? Buh. Okay, take the knife out. Right over this guy. He takes an extra hit compared to normal zombies. Because he's got a gun. That means he's tougher. Okay. Is this guy charging up? He's not. Yeah, get him! Got him. Got $13 for killing a zombie. Don't want to die. Yeah, the zombies will often moan things like, I don't want to die, or Let me die. And so on and so forth with all the creepy such and such. So yeah, that is one of the few required combat sections of the game. You do have to kill all 3 of those shotgun zombies in order to exit the Shadow Realm. Uh-oh. Did we get a crash? Game's not responding. Oh boy. I wasn't expecting it to happen this soon. Alright, how about this? Yeah, PC port. dp.exe has stopped working. Alright, let's boot her up and see if we can, get back to that spot. I mean, it won't take a lot of time to get back there, but dp.exe eyes emoji. Yep. Okay. If we hard crash, why does it try to link that? Because Twitch chat doesn't know what's going on. Yeah, so if I hard crash at that point again, I have a plan.
Previously during the investigation. These puppies are making me go to a...
How does the captioner do eyes? Wait, eyes emoji.
I didn't think you'd keep me waiting in the rain
What?
for so long.
I didn't notice that.
Something in this town.
Holy shit. Later, Colt. Thanks for dropping in. Right. Okay. Absolutely did not know that that the eyes emoji would show up. Wait, eggplant emoji. Yes. I have become unstoppable. I can't be trusted with this kind of power. Oh my god. Muscle emoji. If only there was a muffin emoji. Let's see, what other emojis might it actually have? Heart emoji. Oh, it broke a little bit. Heart emoji. Oh, broken heart emoji. Oh no! Gun emoji. Gun emoji. Oh. I think my accent is making it so that it doesn't like the word gun. Program my keyboard to produce it. Alright. Yeah, I know. I know there's zombies with guns. I know. I know! Skull emoji. Yeah! Do I live in Canada, Hat? No, but I am Canadian. I allegedly don't have a very strong accent in any particular direction because my mom is Southern, I was raised in Newfoundland, I spent most of my teenage years in mainland Canada, so I started picking up like A and Z. Oh god, knife. 12 gauge shotgun. 12 gauge shotgun shells for this weapon that I don't have. So I now have ammo for 2 different weapons that I do not have yet. Say the 4? The word 4. Yeah, I don't say fur. Like F-E-R. Give me the ammo. I don't want to die. Oh wait, is there a cool thing over here? First aid kit. Okay. Don't think you hear any Newfie in there. Girls kissing girls emoji, but no muffin emoji. Tragic. It's useless. There's no way out, Zach. We need to find a way to defeat it. Alright. Fingers crossed. And hard crash. So. Okay. Well, that's not great. It resolves to one symbol in your chat client. Huh. Southeast of Seattle, people tend to say fur. Huh. Okay. So, I have a backup plan. Streaming it could cause it to crash. I don't think so. I am in chapter 3 in the game right now, and there is a very notable, consistent problem with the PC version that crashes on chapter 3. So, PC version continues to be extreme garbage. Here is my plan for Deadly Premonition. After the rest of today's stream, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get some save files that people have made for, immediately after the notable crash points. The PC Master Race Pride ruined. Ports really be like that. So... yeah, oh, actually, I can do a thing, I think. Let's bring up some waiting music. But yeah, sorry about that, folks. I was also very excited to, get around to playing through Deadly Premonition, but it seems like it's going to take a little bit of finagling to get past a couple of these crash points. So we'll come back to Deadly Premonition, because I really like showing off that game. I like giving new people the opportunity to experience its weirdness. It's just a super entertaining game. I like it a lot. So let me try and do a thing here. Don't start. Fuck you, Twitch homepage. Creator dashboard? Is that what I want? I'm live. Manage stream. Okay. Can I click that? No. Emoji only chat? No. How do I... I thought there was a thing that you could do to make a poll. I thought that was a thing that you could do from the stream manager dashboard thingy. Rate a channel, no. Clear chat history. No. Extensions? Poll. Polling. Polls can be created from the extensions section of the Twitch Live dashboard page. Good lord. Stream manager. Twitch's poll thing doesn't work for everybody. Ah, dang it. I feel like I'll have to try and figure this thing out at some point. Stream info? No. Okay. Whatever. I'll just ask chat directly rather than doing it formally. I've got a couple of different different games that I could switch to play for, you know, another hour and a half, just to fill out the rest of the stream, because I've only been going for about 3 hours. I have lost my train of thought. I have a couple of things. I lost all of them. I've got Puyo Puyo Tetris. I've got Dota Underlords. I don't really want to start Sonic Adventure 2, because if I start Sonic Adventure 2, I would probably play through the entirety of Sonic Adventure 2, and then I would be streaming until 1 a.m. And I plan on cooking tonight. And cooking at 1 a.m. just feels so unwholesome. Let's... Does anyone feel particularly strongly about any of those video games? Or any other, like, quick action video games that I could just hop into for a short period of time? Oh, I mean, I've definitely cooked at 1 a.m. I would never dream of implying otherwise, but, let's bring up Spoodify. Fine with Puyo as a pick. It's a safe pick. It's easy to get in and get out of. Doesn't require a lot of time investment to just Puyo it up. Or rather, Tetris it up. I would never play Puyo. Puyo is a coward's game. If you were busy with something else, you'd say Dota Underlords and you'd play along. Oh, that's another thing that I could do. I don't know if... Is LawyerDog up and about? If you guys wanted, instead of Puyo Puyo Tetris, I could do some more Magic, now that I know how to use Magic Online a little bit better. Because I think LawyerDog is around, and he might be able to help me out with doing some vintage cube. Ice cube emoji. Oh, guess that one's a Discord thing. But yeah, would you guys rather Tetris or Magic? Just as a way to fill out some time. Now that Deadly Premonition has opted to not let me play it anymore. If LawyerDog's around, then Magic. Oh, we'll have to switch back to the old scene for Magic. That's probably fine, though. This, like, right now, this is the only scene that I have set up for this whole shenanigans. I got a lot of work to do to get some nice aesthetics going on all of my other bullshit. LawyerDog is around and says he would be down for Vintage Cube, so I will try and bring him in. Where is... I'm gonna have to find the other Chrome so that I can get the other captioner going. Google Chrome Beta application. Okay, it didn't rename itself back to normal Chrome. So I have to name the other captioner, the captioner for the guests. I have to name that chrome2.exe because otherwise Streamlabs OBS will try and because otherwise both of the executables that I use for the captioner would be named chrome.exe, so it would shuffle them up all the time. Okay, let's make sure I don't have any weird bullshit open in any of my windows, because I have to stream my entire monitor, because this program is... because Magic Online is bad. Magic Online is very bad. Oh god, there's an update? Oh good lord. 306 megabytes? For what? Goddamn, MTGO, you suck.
MTGO rules, and it's good, actually. It's got a great UI.
Incorrect. Pioneer when? See, the problem is that, by doing the Vintage Cube, I'm not actually earning... I don't get any cards out of that. So I only have the basic-ass collection that, you get with the starter account.
We could do some Pioneer on X-Mage at some point, maybe.
Yeah, that's true. Could crack into...
But at that point, why not just Canadian Highlander, though?
Yeah. Canadian Highlander is really cool. I'm still super worried about, getting my fucking stream taken down if I try and stream X-Mage.
Man, would they do that? Maybe.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to stream Project M.
Yeah.
And that's just straight up legal. That's not even dubious like X-Mage could be.
Right. Oh, whoops. I had the PvP tag enabled for Deadly Premonition.
Excuse me?
No, not in the game, on my stream. I had, you can tag your stream with a bunch of stuff for different categories.
Oh, okay.
I did not enable PvP mode in Deadly
version.
Man, no, that would be cool. That would be rad as hell, and nothing about the PC version can possibly be rad as hell. The PC version is so bad. Magic Johnson's Fast Break? Excuse me? That's on the game list for
That's
Twitch.
Your favorite candy bar, Magic Johnson's Fast Break.
Fast Break is my favorite candy bar, though. I was so sad they don't, I know that they have Fast Breaks at the checkouts at Hy-Vee, but that was not an option on the site. I was very sad.
I didn't see them at the checkout last time. I got some other thing that was like peanut related. I was like, this is close enough. This is that Nintendo thing you wanted.
I mean, for future reference, if Fast Break is not available, my favorite candy bar is just Reese Cups.
Reasonable.
Yeah. That's why I like when we get those like big bag of the mini Reese Cups, because then I can just have a little Reese Cup whenever. I can have little Reese Cup. That's a treat. Yep. Hat's bad at magic again. What the fuck? Oh god, knew it. I'm always scared when a program like this updates, because it just might break everything. Coffee Crisp rep it. Oh man. Oh man. Don't make me think about Coffee Crisp. Coffee Crisp is so hard to find down here. It's so good though. I remember loving Crispy Crunch when I was a baby child back up in Canada, and I had one like relatively recently from Canada, and I recall not liking it. Oh no, I only have another 100 days to play the new to MTGO Sealed League.
That's weird.
I think 100 days is when the next core set comes out, or something like that.
Oh boy. The best set since Core 2020 will be Core 2021.
Yay! I mean, maybe it'll actually be good. Probably not. I think the update broke it. MTGO is running like absolute trash. Oh right, good thing I did not start capturing my my monitor already, because I did indeed need to go to the shop. And I do need to enter my credit card information again. Cool. It's probably getting thrown for a loop. Oh, thank you very much for the follow, Thick. Or Thick, or however you say it.
I don't think Wizards knows when Ikoria is happening.
Oh, you just like say the letters THK? Okay. Yeah, everything being on lockdown due to the coronavirus shenanigans sure does make like pre-releases and other such timed events associated with like release of a product. Certainly makes it kind of messed up.
Yeah. I can't wait to see if they make new good green cards.
Yeah, because like they may just overcorrect and make green god-awful for the next year or so.
That's still gonna be a while off.
Yeah. Okay. Draft queue! Let's turn down Costa del Sol. Or just turn the music off entirely. Let's see what we
Printed some
got.
wild cards.
We
got fucking nothing. Just take Bloodstained Mire, I guess.
Yeah, Bloodstained's probably smarter.
Like, Swords is good, but it's a white card, so that's bad.
Yeah. I mean, there's also just, like, Lodestone Golem if I want to try and do the artifact thing again, but I think...
Nothing is really good enough that you want to take something that only goes in one deck.
Yeah, just, like, grabbing a fetch. Probably pretty smart.
Like, a Swords goes in, like, Jeskai Control as well as White Weenie.
Yeah...
Fetch lands are good.
Fetch lands are good. Just gonna take Bloodstained Mire. Anguished Unmaking. Like that, but that's probably just an Esper control card. Although there is Ravages.
I think Imperial Recruiter is probably like... No, I guess it's just Exarch is the best pick here. Imperial Recruiter is like... the pick with more options. Like, Exarch is just good in Twin.
Yeah.
But Twin is very good.
Yeah, I mean, do you think I would be able to play out Twin?
Probably not. I mean, it is actually fast if your opponent concedes.
Yeah, true.
If your opponent doesn't concede and you're slow about it, it takes a couple minutes to actually kill them after you start going off.
I'll take Recruiter for now. See what comes back out of that. There's Conscripts, there's Trigon, Opposition.
Opposition's a fucked up card.
Opposition is a very messed up magical card.
That's a late Arbor Elf if you want to start being a green boy. I guess it's not that late as third pick, but presumably no one else is going hard into green yet.
Just being a big green, like...
Opposition is also going to eat up your time a whole lot if you play it.
That's true. Who are the two people here and how are the captions separated and accurate? I am British Hat, aka Hat, aka England Hat.
I'm the dog. I'm LawyerDog.
Yeah. I did some wild bullshit to get the captioners set up this way. It was fun to do it, but it was certainly some shenanigans to...
You like Fauna Shaman.
Yeah, that's what I currently have picked. Like, Fauna Shaman is just pretty good. Just like late game, throw a mana dork into the garbage and get Crater Hoof or something.
Simic Signet is the best Signet. But you might end up mono green.
Right. Fauna Shaman, I think, is more versatile. Like, Simic Signet is a little more narrow in its functionality. It's just more mana, which, if I'm going into green,
yeah,
not really going to be hurting for that.
I guess, like, Is It Signet is better than Simic Signet. Just all the ones that have blue in them are good.
Right. There's Savannah, Wasteland. Wasteland's cool.
This would be like a sword deck if you wanted the Sword of Fire and Ice. Swords aren't great in general, but you're going to have a lot of low drops and you're going to have mana to actually equip the thing, and that's the best sword.
That's true. It'd be cool if I could get Savannah or Wasteland back.
If you're going like mostly green, I don't think you really want either of those lands anyway.
Maybe. Containment Priest and Council's Judgment are also good cards, but Sword is colorless and has the highest upside out of those cards, I think. Master of the Wild Hunt. What do you do again? At the beginning of your upkeep, create a 2/2 green wolf creature token. Tap all untapped wolf creatures you control. Each wolf tapped this way deals damage equal to its power to target creature.
It's not amazing, but it's fine.
I mean, I could just take Dismember instead.
You could.
I don't know. I've never played with Master of the Wild Hunt. It seems pretty cool. Just get a bunch of dogs. Mostly here to follow because you realize you had not done that. Well, it's appreciated, THK.
Probably not going to have much removal outside of things like Dismember.
You're right. Hissing Quagmire is cool. Just Emrakul, just as...
probably just take Emrakul.
Just as a thing to ramp into, I guess. Spell costs 1 less for each card type amongst cards in your graveyard. When you cast this spell, you gain control of target opponent during that player's turn. After that turn, that player takes an extra turn. Right. Sure. Emrakul. Metamorphose, Golgari Signet, and Mirari's Wake. Huh. What do you think, Todd?
I don't think anything is really jumping out as a good card here.
Yeah.
Probably take Golgari Signet or Sun Titan.
Sun Titan?
Sun Titan's funny with Black Lotus.
That's true.
Basically the only reason.
Lodestone, Thraben, Shieldred. Shieldred is more of a reanimator thing.
There's nothing in this pack to start with, so...
Yeah.
Wasn't really expecting to wheel anything good here.
Right. Just take Thraben. Amiria Angel... I don't know.
Skip Probe is probably better than everything else here.
Just as 2 life draw card, or 2 life cycle.
You get to look at their hand. That's extremely good. Skip Probe is a good card. They banned it for a reason, dog.
I guess. There's Trigon and Golos here.
Trigon's really good.
Yeah, Trigon's pretty good.
We took Arbor Elf here the first time around.
Think so. Green is
I guess
not
you take Golos.
abundant. I took
or
Trigon.
Tassiger or something.
Huh.
Probably just take the land.
Yeah.
Could have done a
Wasteland.
or something.
Sun Titan Wasteland, baby. Nahiri. Nahiri's alright.
The green dried up.
Yep. Terry.
There's also just been like not many good cards to take.
Well,
These packs
there's a
suck.
Mox.
Well, you take the Mox, whatever color it is, because it's a Mox.
Yeah, and it's
Oh,
on
even
color.
green. That's
Yeah.
fucked up.
It'd be cool if we could get Llanowar Elves back.
And Llanowar Elves? Dang.
Yeah, like if we don't get Llanowar Elves back, we definitely know that we are not the green player here.
Not the only green player, at least.
Yeah. What else is cool here? Glorybringer is pretty spicy. It's Time Twister.
Fractured Identity is a really fucked up card.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Got a couple of cool things that we could get back. It kind of seems like we're in like 5 colors right now. Not super helpful.
We're open.
Pelucranos, Jite. Search. Got some
Could just
options
take
here.
search. Could take the Jite.
If we end up like green, blue, good stuff, we could like put Jite on Terry and shit.
I think you probably just want search, especially if you're going several colors.
Yeah.
Cause like you already have a sword.
Yeah. There's some
Sword of
spicy
Fire
stuff that
and
we
Ice
can wheel.
might actually just be better than Jite and Vintage Cube.
What was it?
I think Sword of Fire and Ice might just be better than Jite and Vintage Cube.
Wow.
Because it's not about creature combat.
Ooh. We got Breeding Pool, we got Thragtusk, we got Avacyn's Pilgrim.
You got Through the Breach.
Through the Breach, yeah.
I guess the Emrakul you have isn't great with Through the Breach.
Yeah.
You could just take the Pilgrim.
Yeah. Like, just an extra mana dork seems pretty alright with what I've got going on right now. It's not particularly good in any direction, but... Oofa doofa.
You should put Raven Inspector on your sideboard.
Oh, yeah. For sure.
Along with Sun Titan.
There's Johnny Planesvalker. There's also Scarab God, which is just messed up.
There's Tooth and Nail and Eternal Witness, though.
Ooh. Ewit or Tooth and Nail?
I would
9
take
mana, probably.
Eternal Witness and hope to wheel Tooth and Nail.
Yeah. Big hope, but Ewit is probably overall the better, like, the more consistent card. Because Ewit you can cast whenever. Tooth and Nail, you need big mana. Sure. Assassin's Trophy is pretty nice. Ooh, Noble Hierarch, though. There's also Fallen Shinobi.
I think it's gotta be Noble Hierarch.
Yeah. Swery originally intended the game to take place in Canada as he'd lived there when he was younger. The publisher suggested moving the setting to United States for a broader market appeal. Wow. I did not know that.
So your plan might just be to Emrakul them every game. Because you have Fauna Shaman and Imperial Recruiter.
Yeah, that's true. Hey, Fast Bond!
I would probably take Fast Bond.
Just take Fast Bond and then hope that I get Crucible as well.
You can do some fucked up stuff with Fast Bond.
Yeah.
You also have Reclamation Sage, which would be good to take.
Yeah, there's a couple of cards that I would like out of this pack. Like, cool cards to wheel would be like Rex Sage, Marsh Flats, and Pernicious Deed, maybe. Pernicious Deed is like frickin' plan D in a mana dork deck, but it can still be pretty handy.
Maybe no one took the Time Twister. You'll get to Fast Bond Time Twister.
Oh no! Nissa, Elves, and Taiga.
I don't think you'll have enough forests for Nissa. Maybe you will. I think there was just no green in pack 1.
Yeah.
It's probably just the elf, though.
Yeah. Yeah. The elf is probably the smartest pick here. But it'd be really nice to wheel either Nissa or Taiga.
Yeah.
There's
Taiga,
one shot
especially
robot.
since you have the Bloodstained Mire.
Yeah. There's one-shot robot, there's Phyrexian Revoker.
I don't think one-shot robot is helping you much.
Are you sure?
I mean, you already have a big thing in Emrakul. Just
Yeah.
an okay big thing doesn't seem amazing.
Yeah.
I was thinking like Lightning Bolt.
Well, I took a
Revoker
Revoker.
is fine. I guess you can go get it with like Fauna Shaman and stuff.
There's another elf.
Yeah, you're probably just mono green. You got all these elves and nothing
Oh,
else.
but Nykthos is also in this pack.
You could Nykthos. I would probably just elves.
Yeah, the elf is probably the better pick here. Well, there's Pelucranos. Yeah, probably. Probably just big Hydra.
Yeah.
Thragtusk is pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Stirring Wildwood's alright, but it's not... Well, Raging Ravine.
I don't think... Well, Raging Ravine you might play.
Yeah. Ass Trophy. Probably not. Might play Field of Ruin,
maybe.
Yeah. In case I'm up against anyone on Academy or something. Eugene.
Maybe Riftwing. Eugene's good.
I like Eugene as a big thing to ramp into.
Yeah. Just
There's other
ramp
Emrakul.
into
There's
Rakdos
Sol Ring.
Return.
Well, this pack's pretty stacked.
It's Soul Ring. It's just the single best card in the cube.
Yeah. It'd be cool to get big Emrakul, but...
It'd be cool to get a Flame Tongue Kavu. Hell yeah.
Yeah. There's also just like Courser of Crewfix since we have Fast Bond. There's also Devoted
Yeah, you'll
Druid.
probably get Druid or Courser back from this pack.
Yeah. Got some cool stuff we can wheel on this.
You could get Tendrils. Play a bunch of Mandorks in one turn and then Tendrils them.
Bayou... There's Deranged Hermit? I kind of like Bayou because it can be fetched by...
For all those black cards you want to play.
Well, it can be fetched by Meyer. I don't know. Oh, there's also Hangerback, just as a big mana sink.
I would just get Deranged Hermit.
Yeah. Not a ton to wheel out of this one, I don't think.
I mean, you could get Bayou, but you have no black cards yet.
Right. Hey, Biogenic Ooze. Aw, Harmonize. Do I just have to take Harmonize?
You do have to just take Harmonize.
But Ooze, though! And Yawgmoth?
I would take Walking Ballista and Edric and Jace over Biogenic Ooze. I think it's between Harmonize and Walking Ballista, and Ooze is so far down the list.
I guess. Ballista's really good.
Drawing 3 cards is also pretty good.
Yeah, I guess I'll just draw 3 cards. Maybe Ballista will come back, probably not.
Oh, definitely won't. Harmonize might come back if you want to gamble on it.
Nah, Harmonize is a little too good. Beast Within? Just to remove a problem.
Good time spiral.
I could.
You have a fast bond.
That's true.
It's probably not good to time spiral in this deck.
Yeah. I could, but I don't think I have enough card filtration.
I probably only have Beast Within in the sideboard if you're taking it.
Yeah. Botanical, Mom and Pop Excavator, Primal Command.
Mom and Pop Excavator is the thing to go for. That's a Crucible.
Oh, right. I don't have Crucible yet. Yeah. We'll take this cool Snake Man. There's Verdant Catacombs, which is a fetch.
That's a fetch you can actually play, even.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Wooded Foothills is right there, and it's the better fetch.
Yeah,
Because you have red cards, you don't have black cards. I must tell you once again, you don't have black cards. You don't need the black fixing.
Yeah, but it's cool, though. Oh, I have a black card now. I had Mind Twist. No, I should probably
just Finale.
I should probably just take Finale of Devastation, because that just wins the game. That just wins the game.
You can get Deranged Hermit with it.
That's true. I would need to cast it for 12 to actually win the game off of it, but if I do cast it for 12...
cast it for 12, that's fine. You got mana.
I got mana. It'll be fine. Avalanche Riders... Sower...
Hell yeah. You're not playing Terramander. Get Terramander out of your deck.
Yeah.
I think Imperial Recruiter is probably better than Trigun Predator, so you probably just want to take out Trigun.
Sure. That makes sense.
Then you can have Avalanche Riders, maybe. Probably not. He probably doesn't make the cut.
Hey, Corsair. There's also Splinter Twin, but I didn't take Deceiver or anything.
The Splinter Twin deck would have been busted.
Yeah, probably.
It would have been a free 3-0. Assuming you'd be able to do it in time.
Right, that's the problem, though.
And Corsair is really good to wheel.
Yeah. Hanger back. Yeah. I don't think I'm going to play Burning.
I'd probably take out Avalanche Riders, Nahiri, Pelukrinos.
Take out Pelukrinos? Really?
I mean, he sucks. Is the thing about him.
Harsh. Well, there's Edric. Edric came back.
You're not really blue anymore, though.
I mean, I think it's still a... Well, I mean, I could just take Lotus Blue.
You could just take Lotus Blue.
Not particularly interesting, but it can get me to 8 or 13.
It's for Storm, it's not for Ramp.
Yeah.
It's not a card you want to actually play ever. Like, I would probably take Direfleet Daredevil or something over Lotus Bloom, which you're just literally never going to play. There's some theoretical imaginary situation where the other cards could be used.
Right. But... let's see what we got. Yeah. Let's see. Probably taking out...
You could just cut Recruiter since you didn't get amazing fixing. Since your fixing is literally just Wooded Foothills and you need green turn 1.
Yeah.
I would still play the Wooded Foothills though.
Right. Can still keep in Foothills and Wasteland. And then if I end up going like freaking fat, like...
And all force and you're good to go.
Yep. The deck just builds itself. Don't think we're playing Primal Command.
You put in things that weren't forests.
What?
You put in things that were not forests.
Oh, I was not paying attention. Bam. There we go. Alright, so we got Mox Emerald. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana dorks. Fauna Shaman. No hoof, but we do have Finale of Devastation, so that's something.
Purler Critter would have been really nice to have. You have Finale too now, though, so you have Fauna Shaman and Finale to find what you need.
Mm-hmm. You also just have, like, a couple of nifty little cards. Like, I've got Ewit, I've got Dismember, Revoker. Like, not incredible for the game plan, but just nice to have.
You could, in theory, play Polukranos instead of Thragtusk if you wanted, or Primal Command instead of either. Because Primal Command lets you go find a thing, too.
Search your library for a creature, reveal it, put it into your hand. And I could... Oh, you can do that twice. Or no, you choose 2. You can't choose any more than once. But I can plow under something.
Plow Under is so fucked up.
Plow Under is so uncool.
It's so not okay. I'm gonna be right back.
Alright. So what's going on with you guys out there in chat? PC version is incredibly bare-bones port that, unless a fan patch is used, is hard locked to 720p with no options, that on top of a bug that corrupts your save file if the game crashes during cutscenes at the beginning of Chapter 9, among other problems. I have the patch. I do have the Deadly Premonition PC version patch, and it did not help. Drawing a lot of things. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Playing some Stellaris. Oh man, it's been a long time since I've played Stellaris. It's also been a while since I've played RimWorld. That is a game that I would like to get back to play at some point. Although I don't really want to play without the the expansion. That's the problem that I have with like going back to games. Is like, oh man, there's 2 expansions out for this game, and I don't have either of them, so if I go back to playing it, I am missing out on a lot of content, so I guess I'm just not gonna play it.
I live again.
Hello.
I guess in theory you could play Polukranos or Thragtusk instead of Deranged Hermit.
I think Deranged Hermit...
the 3...
Huh?
I think of the 3, Deranged Hermit is the best one.
Yeah, like, especially as a finale target.
It's a pretty funny finale target.
Yeah. Oh wait, I don't think the squirrels would get the +10/+10 in haste. Because that trigger would go on the stack while finale is still it wouldn't go on the stack until finale is resolved, I don't think.
Dang.
Oh well. Let's play! Opponent found immediately.
Yeah, it's vintage cube, baby.
Oh, we have lands. We have an elf. We have removal.
Sounds good, except for the removal part. Harmonize sounds good though.
Yeah.
When you have way better hands than this, if you want to just roll again.
I'll keep it. Well, there's Emrakul.
There you go, baby.
What? Is he going to swords my elf? Oh, okay.
It's gonna mental misstep you. Just have to have the mana first.
Oh, wait, no. Wait. Okay. Get him. What you gonna do about that? Nothing. That's what I thought. Monastery Mentor. Well, oh wait. I should have dismembered it.
You definitely should have dismembered it, that is true.
Yep. I mean, I have to dismember it now because I still need it to be dead before his next turn.
Yeah.
Maybe he'll think I just top-decked it. Force of Negation!
You might have just lost this game because you did not have a stop to dismember it.
Well, he had Force of Negation. Oh wait, no, that only works on
turn.
Yep, that only works on my turn. Yep, I probably just lost this game. Yep. Yep. Yep.
Yeah, this is pretty bad for you now.
Yeah. Primal Command is a sorcery. Awkward.
You need to just harmonize. You need to get something to just kill him with.
I guess.
Your one instant is like dismember. Your cowboy magic. You don't get to play around things. You can probe him, see what he has. Maybe you draw an elf.
What you got, buddy? Am I the deadest man to ever live? Mana Drain and Resto Angel. Huh. Did you have Mox? Guess I'll just play the Mox.
There's no reason to.
There's no reason not to.
I mean, there is. Now he knows you have a Mox.
I guess.
It gives you 0 benefit, and it lets him know exactly how much mana you're gonna have. And also lets him know that you have a Mox in your deck.
Yeah.
So you gain nothing, but you lose some stuff.
That's what? 5, 7. I go to 2.
You have to block the Monastery Mentor if you want to block with the Range Hermit next turn.
Wait, what?
If you go to 2, you're dead to Resto Angel, and you have no outs. Well, I guess you have Primal Command to gain life.
Yeah.
But then you're just taking damage every turn still. You don't have any good options, so you might just want to take it all.
Yeah. There's Eugene, which I am 1 mana short on. Awkward.
Can Primal Command put back his Mox or something?
Well, if I put his Mox back, then he gets another Monastery trigger off of it.
That's true. Is it non-land, or can he put back a Plains? Or no, put back his blue source, so that he can't mana drain you when you Eugene.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
You're still extremely fucked and have, like, no real way out of this.
Target player
You
gains
can play
7 life,
cards.
put target non-creature permanent on top of its owner's library. Yes. Target player to gain life. Tundra. Not dead yet.
Because now you're in the same situation as... Oh wait, he has Riftwing Cloudskate coming. You're just dead. You have no outs. You didn't take a screenshot of your deck, did you?
No.
You're dead. Concede. You need to save your time. Just concede right now.
Okay. I was trying to figure out if Ugin
You've lost like literally 4 games from timing out.
I was trying to figure out if Ugin could have done anything in that situation.
He has Cloudskate coming down.
Cloudskate would have had haste?
Yeah.
Okay.
You had 2 life left, and you would have needed to like play Hanger Back and kill it yourself or something to have a blocker.
So I'm up against Jeskai good stuff. I could bring in Pelukranos to deal with Monastery Mentor tokens.
I don't think you really need to make any changes. You kept a questionable hand and then just didn't dismember when you needed to.
Didn't dismember when I needed to, and also I drew like 6 lands. Well, that's something. Yeah.
10 doesn't exactly do anything. You can play Ramanop 1-2, I guess.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, it has...
You might
it has
just
a lot of growth
finale
potential.
for another elf or something.
Right. Finale for, what's it called?
Noble.
Yeah, Noble Hierarch. Mm-hmm. Okay.
That was just finale for an elf.
Yep. And then this turn I can harmonize or something.
Yeah.
Swing in for 2. Mm-hmm. He's got double blue.
That's 2 blue.
Yeah. I mean, I think I just need to go for the harmonize anyways. If he mana drains me, he mana drains me.
You could play something else, but harmonize is probably the best thing you could play here.
Yeah. That's the highest upside. Downside is he gets an extra mana off of it. Huh. That's a lot to do. I'm thinking play Pilgrim, and then next turn Sol Ring Sword of Fire and Ice.
Do you need to do that, or can you get in for 2 this turn?
No, I don't need to do that. I could just get in for 2.
I haven't bothered to count the mana yet.
I'll just get in for 2.
You'll have 6 mana next turn. Not using... I guess you can use the... No, you want to equip the sword to him.
Mm-hmm. Because I... play
You'll have
Forest.
5 mana besides the 1/1. So you can play Soul Ring, play Sword, equip Sword.
Yeah. Like, I wouldn't be able to play out Pilgrim, but I would put a sword on a thing. Oh my god, is my opponent going to go below me on the clock?
I'll never know because your coaches covered the opponent's time.
Oh. We'll put him over here. We'll put him in chat, just for funsies. Oh. So if he counters the Soul Ring, then I can just play out some of this other stuff instead of doing the sword.
He wouldn't counter the Soul Ring.
He might. Looks like he's on full no stop.
Counter. Whack him. Oh, I don't know how to count. You can also play the elf.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I guess that's a human monk. That's not an elf.
Close enough.
But you can also see what you draw first.
Yeah. It's a forest. Do I want to search or do I want to Pilgrim? Probably just Pilgrim. Yeah, just Pilgrim.
I don't know. So I'm not attacking with the Pilgrim anyway.
Yeah, but search is suspend 2. So if I draw something big this turn...
Yeah, but what if he has a wrath?
He control magicked my Pilgrim.
See? He couldn't have done that if you didn't play the Pilgrim.
What a bitch. I could E-Witness a Harmonize. Or E-Wit Finale. See what I draw off of Sword if
You're getting kind of close to Finale.
Yeah.
Because you can search for tomorrow. Probably just like actually cast search for tomorrow instead of suspending it.
Yeah. Oh wait, comes in untapped? Wild.
Yeah.
Is there any reason I should not play Mom and Pop Excavator?
You could Wrath.
True. And he doesn't really do anything for me if I don't have a fetch or something.
I would probably just play Ramen Up and Eternal Witness anyway, because you'll have a finale. You definitely should have played at least Eternal Witness.
Maybe. Sower. He's stealing my Noble Hierarch. What a jerk.
Let's go stealing your boys.
Yeah. I'm glad that the Sword of Fire and Ice has been giving him a hard time.
At this point, you might want to just harmonize.
Mm-hmm.
Since you didn't play the stuff last turn. You definitely should have done it pre-combat because you could have gotten Dismember.
Yeah, yeah. Well, there's Fast Bond, so I could get out an extra land this turn.
Sure.
Yeah.
Doesn't really matter.
No.
But it's something you can do.
Yep. Kiki Jiki. What you got, bud? He's got Treasure Cruise and 3 lands.
He's gonna sower your Eternal Witness so that he can block your dude again.
Yep. Oh, wait.
You can just cast Emrakul now, can't you?
Yeah, I was about to say, like, what? Can I just Emrakul?
It costs 11, so you know you need to tap your Fentorn.
Yeah?
Wait, attack first so that he can't take your Emrakul. I forget what it has protection against besides instance, if that's just it. Because if you can just take your Emrakul, that's very bad. And you want to attack first.
2,000 land plays remaining.
Oh, did he fuck up his stops? I guess. No, you can still block. No, actually, no, he did fuck up his stops because he needed to do that before it was tapped.
Mm-hmm.
Because he can't block with his blue creature.
Yep, so I kill Kiki, obviously.
Yeah.
But
you can just make the sower fly into Emrakul.
Oh, yeah.
You're hurting yourself.
Hell yeah, I am. Okay, just looking at effects to make sure I didn't forget anything.
You probably did.
Oh, can I? I don't think I can force of negation his counters, his treasure cruise.
You can't. Oh wait, that's just for the free cast, isn't it? Or...
Right, but I need.
Oh, he just doesn't have the mana.
Yeah, like if I played a land.
I mean, he's also just dead next turn because you attack with Sower into your Emrakul and then you attack back and kill him. You don't need to think about any of his cards. You just need to do that.
Yeah.
Well, you can tap all his lands.
Can I?
Yeah.
It's not letting me.
Oh, I guess they take a turn afterwards. You don't just take another turn after this.
Yeah.
Attack with Sower. It's very important.
Yep. Declare attacker step. Yes. Block. Okay.
Since he takes another
there
turn
we go.
It doesn't matter if you actually tap his lands or not.
But I did it for fun.
Mana burn him.
Man, if only. Oh, the LawyerDog's captioner was doing the thing again. I'm sorry. He's gonna cruise.
He is gonna cruise.
See if it does anything for him.
I mean, it can't, because he tapped his double white. His one thing would have been like Council's Judgment or something. And even then, he's still just like pretty dead to Findor and Elves and Ewit.
Yeah. The game has ended. I won the video game.
You won the video game.
Probably don't need to make any changes.
You changed Range Tournament for Thragtusk or Pelucranos.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about.
Probably Pelucranos because he seems not very able to deal with threats.
Right.
General.
Plus, I like the option of blowing up his board.
I don't think anyone has ever made Pelucranos monstrous in Vintage Cube. I don't think it's ever happened.
I'll be the first then. I mean, Noble Hierarch and a Sword of Fire and Ice.
I think this is probably a mulligan. It seems pretty not good.
Like, it could be fine, but it could be so much better.
If he has a single card that does anything, your hand is god-awful.
Yeah. That's okay. Just put back a forest.
Yeah, probably. You really should have taken a screenshot of your deck, since you have several things that search.
Yeah, probably.
I'm not sure what you can finale for.
Finale for 2 gets me Fauna Shaman or any of my dorks.
You can do it for 3F Mox Emerald. I'll probably just play around up Excavator and attack for 1 with the Elf. So I think you would rather finale for 4.
Yeah. Well, Finale costs green.
yeah.
Counterspell. Bitch.
That's very fine. You don't have the wasteland in hand anyway.
Yeah, but still, it's very rude of him.
If you really want it back, you can e-win it back.
That's true. I can finale for 3, but I think
that gets Courser.
Oh yeah, Courser's pretty good. Courser is less good if I don't have Fast Bond out though.
I'm not sure what else you can get for 3. You could just see what's in your deck afterwards, but Courser is definitely something that you would hit. That's probably better than just hitting for 1 again.
Yeah.
Some potential card advantage.
Oh right, you could also do it with cards from your graveyard. So I could get Mom and Pop Excavator out.
No, it says just Courser.
Yeah, just Courser. Alright.
Got a Revoke on top.
Yep.
That ain't doing much. That should maybe just not be in your deck. I guess he has a Mox.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what else that can even hit in his deck.
Ancient Tomb.
Ancient Tomb.
Bribery.
Bribery.
Am I just dead? He just yoinks Emrakul out of my deck.
It's pretty bad.
It's not great.
You have a couple turns.
Yeah. And he doesn't get the cast trigger.
You're drawing a forest, though.
Yeah. Get to play a forest off the top, though. If I E-Wit for Finale, what can Finale get me? Not anything that matters here. What I need is, I need Primal Command.
Why?
Because Primal Command can put Emrakul on top of my library.
Emrakul's a creature.
Right. Fuck. I don't think I can do anything.
Is from before they gave green everything.
Yeah. I think I just lose.
Is there a chance that you can just deal more damage to him? Ewit. Ewit back Ramen up and just play Ramen up and start hitting him next turn? I don't know. Maybe you'll draw a sword someday.
I guess.
I don't know.
I'm pretty dead, though.
You're pretty dead. Maybe he'll get scared. And just not attack. Maybe he'll tap Ancient Tomb a bunch.
He'll twiddle Ancient Tomb.
Yeah.
For funsies.
Oh, I guess you should have Finale just to get Fauna Shaman off the top of your deck.
Yeah, probably.
Because you would have just gotten a 1-drop. But you need not Fauna Shaman. Yeah, you're dead.
Yep. Rip in peace.
Bribery is a fucked up card.
Yeah, turns out stealing the best creature in your opponent's deck can be pretty good when your opponent has upwards of Emrakul. I haven't drawn Wasteland at all.
Yeah.
Not great. Especially when I have drawn Ramanop Excavator, I think, at least 2 out of the 3 of the games.
Yeah.
Doesn't really do much on his own, and I don't have that many fetches. I guess I could put in Field of Ruin, but I don't think it'd do much.
Probably not a whole lot. You could just have Pelukronos in instead of Ramanov.
Maybe. What do I like to play first? Yeah. Well, I can turn to Excavator.
You should mulligan this, probably. I mean, you could turn to Finale for an elf and then turn 3 Ewit or something. That's not terrible.
Yeah. I think it's fine.
Yeah. You do have at least 1 turn 1 elf. You don't have a Mox for 2 turn 1 elves, though.
Oh, what a shame.
Elf, baby, elf.
It's a human druid. Thank you.
Elf. That elf's sick.
It's a good elf. I could primal command one of his lands.
Yeah? Probably should. It's kind of funny. If you don't have anything else great going on, you can go get Deranged Hermit or something.
Put target non-creature permanent on top of its owner's library. Search your library for a creature card, reveal it. Yeah, okay. Do I want to get Deranged Hermit?
I don't know yet. You can just search your deck and maybe take a screenshot this time so that you can see what's in it.
Oh wait, no.
The Hollow Fountain on top.
Are you sure about the Hollow? Oh yeah, you're right. Second guess myself. Was this one right? Yes. No counterspell. Hey, no counterspell actually. Bop. And then I'll let you hold on to that.
That's probably just Deranged Hermit. Get a bunch of squirrels.
Yeah, makes sense.
You probably even just pay for the Echo with how much you've slowed him down now.
Yeah.
Because you ain't gonna be doing shit this turn.
Oh hey, Hallowed Fountain. Tapped. And I can swing for 1? Wow.
You can swing for 2.
Oh yeah. Zoom.
Yeah, what a squirrel.
Ewit back primal command. Plow under his hallowed fountain again.
I mean, you could. You probably just want to pay for the echo cost.
Yeah. Vanishing light. I guess I don't have to pay for the cost. Oh, I could primal command his vanishing light and get 4 more squirrels.
Oh god, yeah. You don't have the mana to do. Oh, you could just Sword of Fire and Ice.
Yeah, that's what I
Put him on a
should do.
squirrel. Hit him.
Put it on a
That's the
squirrel.
way better thing.
I can put it on an elf. I have enough mana.
The things that give you mana instead of the things that don't give you mana?
I guess.
The thing that's not a squirrel? Excuse me?
You're right. You're right. Yeah. Should I attack with the elf in case I get... What would I
I could
get?
just deal damage. Get him, get him, get him.
Yep. Oh wait, no. I forgot what step I was on. I forgot what step I was on.
Oh my god.
I'm so bad at magic.
Oh my god. Defense squirrel.
Land tax. Well, you... I mean, sure.
Oh no.
Brimaz.
Would have been dead next turn. You would have been so dead. Things got so bad for you so quick.
Yeah. So I can...
Wastelanding him.
Yeah, I can Wasteland, Tundra, Ewit back, Primal Command.
Yeah. And the next turn you can ramen up Wasteland again.
Yeah.
No, you can still attack with your squirrel.
It doesn't have protection from white. Brimaz is a
It
3/4.
has exalted. It has exalted.
Right, if I just attack with a squirrel. Okay. Oh wait, should I Ewit back Finale or Primal? Finale, right? Or Primal.
Primal.
Yeah.
You want more squirrels.
Yeah.
He's not going to have the mana for a Wrath, and you're going to have too many squirrels to block.
Okay. Actually, attack.
You do need to attack this time.
I am attacking this time. I could play Excavator now, so I can Primal Command next turn.
Sure. Do it.
Oh no, he does get land tax.
So, you just don't want him to have lands on the field.
Yeah.
You don't want him to have blues and Wrath mana and stuff. Well, I guess he's gonna have Wrath mana, but...
Yeah.
He won't have Fractured Identity mana.
Hmm. Played out Celestial Colonnade. So he's got 7 cards in hand, and we know that 3 of them are basic lands. Oh. I could just kill Brimaz.
You could.
Just throw squirrels at it.
Yeah. If he had a sword, presumably he would kill your squirrel with a sword.
Yeah.
So I assume he doesn't have anything.
He could, I mean, he could have something, but he did not.
I doubt he has a combat trick.
Maybe he did. I would like to play Wasteland.
You can get probe him. Why would you do anything before get probing him?
Yeah, true. I'm going to guess he has 2 planes and an island at least. Oh god, Lyra. Containment Priest. Containment Priest doesn't really help him. Lyra is a problem, but hopefully I'm going to delay that.
I mean,
Okay.
you can literally never play Lyra because you wasteland him every turn. I guess you'll eventually have enough
Non-basic,
basics.
yeah, eventually.
He's dead long before then, though.
Yeah. Containment Priest. Oh, I can just Primal Command his Hollowed Fountain instead. Or I can... What do I want to Primal Command?
The Banishing Light.
Yep.
You get squirrels.
Yep.
I don't know if you realize this, but you get squirrels if you do that.
It's true. Yeah.
Hang her back.
Yeah.
Could get Fauna Shaman if you wanted to go find Emrakul. Or you have
I have
Emrakul
Emrakul.
already. Yeah, just go get him.
Wait.
Where did Banishing like? Where's your boy?
Wording. Wording happened. So that could just be... I think that's probably just an issue of MTGO being wrong. But I think it's like, oh, it got put back onto your library. It didn't leave the battlefield in any of the ways that I expected it to. So Fauna Shaman is now permanently exiled.
That's just a bug.
Yep.
It's not a Fauna Shaman, it's a deranged tournament.
Oh, yeah.
Well, interesting to not block there.
Yep. Alright. Sideboarding.
You know Banishing Light is bugged, I guess.
Yeah? It's good to know.
I don't remember where that gets reported.
Don't think I want to make any changes. Oh, I could bring in Pelucranos. Against what? What did he have?
He had Lyra and bad blue-white cards, I guess.
Lyra, Brimaz, and Containment Priest.
You don't need Revoker. You didn't see anything that Revoker was good against.
Yeah. I don't think I want Thragtusk that much.
Probably not.
Yeah, that seems fine.
A combat Shrek.
I can turn one Fauna Shaman off of this. Not
That's
super
something,
impressive.
I guess. I don't know.
Like Fauna Shaman into Sword of Fire and Ice, but I can't actually equip the Sword of Fire and Ice that turn.
Probably keepable if you want to keep it.
Sure.
You have better hands, but he has a blue deck. So Sword of Fire and Ice is nice because of that.
Yeah. Land tax. Not terribly intimidating considering that I'm a dork deck, not really a ramp deck. Or not a land ramp deck.
What about Fast Bond? What about Search for Tomorrow?
Yeah. Those two cards.
You always play the Mox first. What are you doing? The reason for that is, I'm pretty sure, entirely because of mental misstep. So that you play the Mox before they have the info on if you have a land drop or not.
Oh. A combat Shrek. Yeah, just looking at all the commentary in chat, and a very large portion of the commentary has been hat no.
Yeah? Yeah? Aw, shit. He's gonna get you with his land tax.
Yep.
Fail to find. That'll show him. I mean, you just play Elf and Sword, I guess.
Yep.
There's
Not terribly
no world
interesting.
in which just not playing lands is correct here. he gets to have his lands.
Yep.
And
Oh, he's gonna
Light
find
and
Banishing
Tutor.
Light.
Really? Light and Tutor for Banishing Light?
Probably.
Good lord, that's bad. That's awful. He's 2 for wanting himself to kill your Wonderhop. I guess he could get rid of your sword.
Yeah, that's what I would imagine that he would do.
Then you can hit him, though, for 1.
Yeah, he did indeed get Vanishing Light. Oh, he played out Brimez? That's not good for me. But I can just put a sword on Pelucranos.
Yeah. Oh, you even have the mana to do it.
Yeah. Hit me, I dare you. He's probably just gonna Banishing Light either Pelucranos or the sword.
I mean, presumably he has to do it to the Pelucranos.
Yeah. We'll see if he thinks that far ahead.
That's not even thinking far ahead. That's just, there's a 7/7. I should get rid of the 7/7.
Terminus. Alright. I guess I'll put the sword on Eternal Witness instead.
Is he casting Terminus?
Yep. He done did cast that Terminus.
I mean, you can just banish like the sword now.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that he didn't. I would not just throw Eternal Witness out as a 2-1. That seems bad.
Yeah.
I don't know why he didn't just kill the sword. Maybe he doesn't know that he can Banishing Light it.
Maybe? Maybe he forgot about Banishing Light. He tutored for it, but was just like, I don't need it. I'm good.
Maybe he's just assuming it's a creature one.
Relic Warder. That's bad.
Ah.
He's still not banishing lighting anything. And also I have 0 cards in my graveyard.
Yeah. Just play Forest and pass.
Yep. Awkward. Dying is illegal, but Hat is already a criminal. Harsh.
You won game 1, right? That was game 2.
Yeah. Well, there's Elspeth, so that's not great. Not a huge fan of that, to be quite honest.
I thought you were a huge fan of Elspeth.
I do like Elspeth, but Elspeth being used against me is pretty bad. It's a bad thing. Well, I drew an elf.
Aw, shit. Elf time, baby.
Um,
Play an elf and you hit Elspeth, I guess.
Yeah.
You could just hit them.
I am not winning that race. And if they have a very distinct chance of ulting Elspeth if I manage to stabilize at all.
Yeah, but you could draw blood.
He condemned it. He condemned my my noble hierarch.
Deranged Hermit looking good.
Yeah. Arcane Artisan. It's not great.
Maybe he'll target you.
Maybe. There's Courser? It's not nothing, I guess.
You can play it.
Come on, land off the top. Hey! And it's a good land.
You probably just have to take out his colonnade.
Yep.
I'll just kill you.
Yep.
Unfortunate that it's yet another land, though. You could whip back your wasteland.
Yeah, but I don't think that's how I'm gonna win this game.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah, that's a Lyra.
got some problems.
There are some issues happening right now. Well,
there's Eugene, baby.
There is Eugene, but I am dead before I get to cast him.
Yeah,
so that is salt in the wound right there. I was really good at drawing lands, though. Do you see how many lands I drew? I was great.
I did. It was 7. Some might even say 8.
So that was the one thing that I did really well that game.
Run it back, mulligan more.
I could revoke her for Elspeth.
I mean, if he's able to just slam Elspeth, you're already in a horrible position.
Yeah.
Like, if he has a protected Elspeth, you've lost the game for several reasons.
Yeah. It's not great. I would like to play first. Well...
No.
Yeah, I don't think that's a good one. I don't think that's much better. I mean, it's fine.
What? That's way better. Are you kidding me? That's drastically better.
It's fine. I'll keep. Done.
Oh my god. Why the forest?
What?
You need forests to cast your things.
I'll be able to cast Polychronos.
Yeah, but not priming.
Yeah, true.
What else?
Thin my deck. Next turn, I can put a sword on Polychronos, assuming that my opponent does nothing.
You haven't seen swords out of them yet, have you?
I don't think so.
His condemn, though.
Yeah. Oh, right, he did have Path, though.
Oh, yeah.
Did have Path.
I'm not sure why he's using oh, I guess because of land tax.
Yep.
I guess it doesn't matter when he does it for that, so that's just bad for him. It's the beginning of his upkeep. He just wants to not waste time. He just wants to hit the skip turn button. That's what is happening here. He doesn't care that you'll have more mana as long as he'll have more time in his life.
So that's control magic, and that's land. Not great.
You have Primal Command for his control magic, though.
Yeah, but that means I'm not using Primal Command to go find a threat.
Yeah. You should probably just Primal Command now. Put Plains on top.
Yeah.
He'll have land tax on forever, but he won't have many lands in play.
Just deranged, I guess.
I would just get deranged.
Yeah.
There's multiple threats.
Yeah.
It's not something he can control magic very effectively.
Right.
So then he'll just have a bunch of dumb little guys he can put a sword on.
I'm 1 mana short of being able to also cast Sword.
I would probably pay the Echo cost.
Yeah.
Because if he doesn't have anything, that's just killing him so quickly.
Mm-hmm.
And you can just not attack with Deranged Hermit to play around Condemn. Use Soul Ring mana so you have lots of green.
Yep. Probably play out Sword here and then Fauna Shaman next turn.
Fauna Shaman is better, but he might just rip Terminus off the top.
Yeah.
I would probably still just play Fauna Shaman.
Okay.
It's a 1 in 27 chance that he just rips Terminus, and if it's like anything else that happens, Fauna Shaman's better. I would not attack with the Hermit, just with the squirrels.
There we go. He might settle the Wreckage Me. I don't know if that's still in Vintage Q, but I thought it was at one point.
He has Condemn, and you know he has Condemn.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Control magic deranged hermit. Oh wait, all squirrels. All squirrels get +1/+1.
Yeah, deranged hermit's an old card.
I win the.
Yeah.
He also did not recognize that.
Yeah, old cards are dumb. That's the thing about them.
Squirrels, baby.
Squirrels, baby.
My
poor man got frill speed.
Wait, what? How? So. Okay, so this card. Let me bring the preview pane over. Thought Hat couldn't win. I know, right? So this card. When it enters the battlefield, I get 4 squirrels. This card also says squirrel creatures get +1/+1, not squirrel creatures you control. So he took control of my deranged hermit, but I still had control of all of the squirrels that were still getting +1/+1.
And then the opponent conceded in disgust.
I still haven't been able to, like, fast bond Wasteland someone, though.
Fast one Wasteland isn't even the best. You really want Strip.
Oh yeah, obviously.
Fast spawn is probably not even good in this deck.
Maybe not.
Because you only have Wasteland and the 1 fetch. You should probably just have Polukranos or Thragtusk instead of it.
Yeah, probably. I lost the die roll. I got a bad hand.
You gotta get the hot hand. That hand's awful. That's even worse than your usual hands that you keep. There you go. It's better than a 5. You can throw fast spawn to the bottom and not have to draw it.
But I could fast spawn Search for Tomorrow turn 1.
Why?
Stuff?
Are you getting rid of Hangerback Walker or Deranged Hermit to do this?
I was thinking about it.
Put Fastball on the bottom. You have 2 lands in your hand.
Fine.
Are you gonna put back a land so you can keep Fastball?
No, I was gonna put back Hangerback Walker.
Just search for a tomorrow.
Oh, my opponent is going to win.
Yeah. They are. That's fine though. It's okay to lose sometimes.
It's less okay to lose when I'm paying real money to be able to continue to play.
You got a win, so you have enough for another cube.
Yeah, that's true.
You just have to win that.
Oh god, he's elves.
God. You do name Raphaelos with Revoker. That is what you need to do here.
I can name Raphaelos with Revoker.
That is absolutely 100% what you need to do to not lose the game next turn.
Wow.
Suspend is so fucking bad in MTGO.
Raphaelos, Land-aware Emissary.
He's such a happy guy. He's having such a good time.
Should I play out Mox?
No.
Okay.
This way he doesn't know that you might have 4 mana next turn. For Polukranos.
Yeah, next turn I'll just draw a land and Polukranos.
Yeah. Just slide him out of your sideboard. Flooded Strand.
Flooded Strand for Trump. For Master of the Wild Hunt.
That's bad.
Yeah.
So I think you lose.
Yes, click the card to cast it. Oh, okay, I put it onto the field.
Maybe you can fool him into killing Deranged Hermit. I think that's your strategy here. I think that's basically your only hope, is that he just fucks up and kills Deranged Hermit.
I mean, he only has 2 cards left in hand. They could be lands.
He has the way to kill Revoker on board, and then infinite mana.
Oh yeah. Like, I know he probably has infinite mana. It's just, does he have something to cast with infinite mana? He has Garrick.
He do got the Jarek. He's got a better green deck than you.
Yeah, he does! Do I pay the Echo? Probably.
I'm not entirely sure what else you're doing with your life if not paying the Echo. No, you shouldn't pay the Echo. You can just kill your dude real easy. You need to just, like, harmonize an Emrakul somehow or something.
I got Sol Ring.
You can Sol Ring.
I'm doing stuff. I could E-Wit Deranged Hermit or Harmonize?
You need to E-Wit Phyrexian Revoker. You need to pass the turn for now. But you E-Wit Phyrexian Revoker and put it on Master instead or something.
He killed a squirrel.
What? Why? You just killed a Revoker. That's baffling.
Okay, now he kills the Revoker. That's a Woodfall Primus.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. It's only a 6/6. That's fine.
I've got problems.
Yeah?
They're like a big hangy backy. Not even that big, I guess.
It would be 3/3. Yeah, not really
you
impressive.
could just concede this match to get on with your life.
Yeah.
It's like, what's your out here?
Yeah. Is there anything I would want to put in for Thragtusk? I don't think so. Yeah. Just fast bond for Pelucranos and then run it back. I would like to play first. I would like a better hand. Good lord. Why are my hands always like this?
Because you have a green rampy deck. Mulligan.
Well, my hands don't even ramp well. What do I put back here?
Probably Primal Commands.
Sure.
You're likely dead.
Yeah. My opponent does just have a better deck than I do.
Yeah.
Get probe, baby. What you got? How dead am I? Not the deadest, but still pretty dead.
The packs you got weren't amazing for anything but Splinter Twin. I didn't want to be a Splinter boy. You potentially are able to cheese him with the sword.
I'm also just drawing lands again. It's fun. There's Ugin. That's something.
You do get to sword him.
Yep.
So now he's in a bad position.
He did see the line.
I mean, the line's still bad for him. He still just has to lose his mana dork.
Yeah. That's a bird. That's another dork. Jeez.
I mean, he has to throw at least one under the bus.
Yeah.
Wait, what'd you even see when you probed him?
He has 4 mana Garrick and Vivian in hand.
There's several Vivians.
5 mana. 3 green.
That can kill artifacts.
Yep. Yep. And he is going to do that from the looks of it. Yeah. I can E-wit it back, but that's still not the best for me. Oh, okay,
Seems
cool.
pretty good for you because you can hit Vivian.
Yeah.
And then, you probably just want to play Deranged Hermit.
Yeah. Hermit, hit Vivian. Ugh, God. Keep forgetting.
Did you not attack?
No, I attacked. I keep forgetting that that's not how Arena works. Or that's not how MTGO works. That's how Arena works. Oh shit. There's developments on Discord. This set is not going to take that much longer, I don't think, one way or another. So that's Garrick. Probably gonna make a beast. No, he's untapping lands. What else does he have? Time Walk. Fucking... Alright. Sure, dude.
You have more squirrels than him still.
That's true. I do have the squirrel advantage. If I draw a land next turn, I can E-wit sword and equip sword, I think. No, I'm 1 mana short. What you got, buddy? Other than a better deck. Acker, don't hurt yourself. Oh, he's going to Snapcaster Mage targeting Time Walk. I see. I see. Mm-hmm. 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 Got an Elvish Mystic, alright. He's got another Beast. And he's got a Primeval Titan. Weird. Well, I can't pay the Echo because what I really need right now is, I think, wood. I've got 6 mana. I'd go up 1 mana, so Sol Ring wouldn't do it. Sol Ring's not going to do it. I don't think anything that I can draw this turn is going to do it, so I think I do actually want to pay for Deranged Hermit so I don't just die. I mean, I would have chump blockers, but I wouldn't be making any...
You're pretty dead no matter what.
Yeah, I'll pay for Hermit and just see what happens. Drew land.
To just super stall out for Eugene.
Yeah, that's kind of what my plan is right now. Just throw everything under every bus and then hopefully Ugin and just wipe all of their permanents.
Eugene comes out with 7 loyalty?
Yep.
That's enough.
Yep, and it would leave him at 1 to get rid of everything. Oh, good lord. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Animate Lumbering Falls, sure. What's this one do? Hexproof. Well, I would like him to not draw every card.
Does Primetime have trample?
Sure does.
Golly. Well, you can, like, kill his land and kill a beast.
How do I kill a beast? I want Findhorn Elves alive.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't stream forever or this is the last set, and I'm not dead yet.
It's gonna be real dumb if you win this game.
Let's see.
So this is a pretty big reset, and you'll have Ewit to get him back even if you need to.
Yeah.
Make sure to fix 6.
Yep.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, board. Big old spirit dragon.
There they go.
Ah, yeah. Hissing Quagmire. Giggity giggity.
Oh, he had another manland.
Yeah, he did have 2 manlands.
Well, you can Ewit him back.
Yep. All right, Master of the Wild Hunt. Mm-hmm. Well, I do need to draw another land for Ugin, but both Excavator and Ewit can block Hissing Quagmire.
Yeah. In theory, you'll be able to just bolt things with Eugene.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Ghostfire.
Oh.
Oh.
He's got a lot of mana. Well, I drew Forest. Hey, Ugin.
Hey, Eugene. Kill that master.
I would like to kill that master.
Pop, pop.
He is killing my Ewit, which is very rude. But Ewit also killed the wolf, so...
Yeah.
I've got stuff happening here.
He has black in his deck for some reason, which is a little concerning.
Mm-hmm. Because he could just Hero's Downfall me. Which would be bad.
I was thinking like Assassin's Trophy would be more likely.
Hmm. It does seem plausible.
But it seems like a... I don't know if it's a Light Splash or not, because he does have the manland, which is odd. You just bulge with fellows.
Yeah. I don't want to swing
I
in with...
would not save targets.
No, I don't think I want to swing in with Ramanop.
Probably not. When does Eugene ult?
10,
I don't even
think.
want to ult him.
I gain 7 life, draw 7 cards, put 7 permanents from my hand onto the battlefield.
I guess if you can live afterwards, it's probably fine too.
Yeah. Time Twister. Alright.
Huh.
Well, I have Dismember now, so that's neat.
That's your one instant.
Yeah.
You'll have a whole smorgasbord of permanents to choose from if you hold Eugene now.
Ashiok. Exile the top 3 cards of opponent's library, put a creature card, CMC X or less. Exile all cards from hands and graveyards. Okay. Yep.
You don't want him to just have that forever, but it's not a threat right now.
Right. How do I see what's under?
Can't you just like look at?
Sort of body in mind. I know he... Okay, I think it's just Ewit.
It's the lad.
Yeah.
Again.
I could just dismember him.
Why?
Yeah.
You could.
Just to get it out of the way.
Sure. Sure. I mean, that costs you a lot of life. I guess you're gaining life anyway.
Yeah. So I can harmonize and then alt Ugin and then just vomit everything onto my board.
Vomit just whatever your best permanents are.
Yeah.
Onto the board.
That seems like fun. Oh, I could Primal Command search for Emrakul just to make sure I got it.
You probably just want to ult him first, so that you have plenty of mana left to do
to
whatever
cast
you want with
Emrakul.
it.
Wait.
You could harmonize first. I don't know.
Because I can harmonize and I can Primal Command. And then Ugin, and then... So that way, like, I'm basically guaranteed to draw into... I'm guaranteed to have one of my big problems.
Sure. Well, you already have your biggest problem. It's Deranged Hermit. You should get probe him.
What you got? Sylvan Library, Snapcaster Mage, and Master of the Wild Hunt.
None of those are terribly concerning.
No.
Ult ya boy.
I was gonna Primal Command.
You could kill Hissing Quagmire.
Yeah, okay. I could gain 7 just in case. Oh, I could shuffle his Time Twister
Eugene
back
first to see what's going on with the 7 cards you draw. That would be a lot more information you could have before doing this.
Okay, so the way that it's worded, you gain 7 life, draw 7 cards, then put up to 7 permanent cards from your hand onto the battlefield. There's no delay between any of that. So if I want to guaranteed have Emrakul...
You don't get the cast trigger then, though.
That's true. Alright.
I mean, the cast trigger is probably not terribly important, so you could just Primal.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Sure.
And I know he has... His hand is Snapcaster... What was it? I know Snapcaster is one of them, so I could shuffle his graveyard back into his library so he can't Time Twister.
You could.
I'll do that.
Do you care much if he's going to Snapcaster Time Twister for 5 of his mana on that turn.
What would I do instead?
You could just like put the sword back on top of his library, or the Ashiok back on top, since you're going to be like kind of close to running out of cards.
Oh,
you
yeah.
don't want him to mill you.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so put Ashiok away, search for Emrakul. Alt Ugin. Put up to 7 cards from my hand onto the battlefield. That one, and that one, and that one, and that one, and that one. I can Revoker his sword.
Yeah.
And
is Finale still in your deck?
Yes. I don't know if any creatures are, though.
You have a creature in your graveyard, don't you?
No.
Name Abandon Hope.
I'm going to name Sword of Body and Mind because anything's possible.
I guess. Don't be a wuss.
Get him.
He could theoretically mill me, though.
Like, mill you, time walk mill you.
Yeah.
I guess you should have named...
Oh wait, no, he can't mill me because he was going to do the what's-it-who's-it, that Time Twister.
I mean, he could have, and that was probably his only way of winning.
Yeah. Things don't seem great for him here. Yeah.
Definitely should have named Ashiok with Revoker, actually.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh god, is it 1-1 now?
Yep.
Oh good lord.
Alting Ugin's pretty good. Just playing Ugin at all is pretty good. Ugin did get me out of an extremely unwinnable situation. It seems okay. What do you think? Because I can Fauna Shaman for stuff.
I'm saying it kind of blows.
Are you sure?
You don't have a great deck in general, but this hand is pretty bad. Doesn't really do much of anything.
Well, here, Deranged Tournament. Bam.
Yeah, it's way better. You get to
put a
get
land
probe
on
him. You have a turn 1 noble.
Yeah. He's got a turn 1 bop, though. I still want to turn 1 noble, but next turn I can, well, get probe.
Get probe.
Ewit and Bribery. That's bad.
That's bad.
That's extremely bad. If he casts that, I lose.
He's gonna Flooded Strand for Trop Island, and you can wasteland it, so he can't have double blue, except for birds, which he has.
Yep.
So you just need to get Dismember, too.
Ah, Time Walk. Right.
The Timmy Walk.
That Time Walk sure was an explorer, but he can eat with a Time Walk, so that's bad.
Oh, he didn't even open himself up to get wastelanded.
Uh-huh.
He's dead. He lost.
Yeah.
You actually have just lost the game already.
Yep.
Well, I guess you could have played Wasteland and hope he fucked up or something. But now I guess you probably just like search for tomorrow. Just like cast search for tomorrow. Or you get a sword out, I guess.
Yeah.
Not sure what that sword's doing for you, buddy. Because he is getting Emrakul this turn.
Yep.
Because you have Wasteland out here, and he wasn't just bribing, but he wanted to time lock first, and you could have gotten him.
Yep.
But he didn't.
Yep.
You don't have it out to Emrakul.
Yep. You're right. You
Like,
are.
You can hanger back and hope that you then draw Dismember so that you can dismember your hanger back. And then you can block it with Thopters a couple of times. Wait, doesn't it have Flample?
Yep. I could block one damage.
Well,
yeah.
Got there.
I can do another one of these at some point.
Now you've built up the skills that you can do a hard deck.
I unironically I am way faster at just navigating the client.
You get through the attack step so fast.
Oh wait, hang on. And then
You had no business winning any of those games in that last match. So
yeah,
you got one was good.
That deck was not very good. Hang on.
Green was open. There was just like not good green open in those packs.
Yeah. Let me. Captions.
You really wanted Hoof. Hoof would be good.
Yeah, Hoof would have been pretty cool. There's a lot of things that would have been pretty cool.
Just going Twin would have gotten you a 3-0 probably.
Huh?
Going Twin would have gotten you 3-0 probably.
Yeah, probably. But I was definitely not confident in my ability to actually play that out.
You also lost to match 1 entirely because you didn't dismember the thing.
That's true. That is very true.
So really it should have been 2-1.
A 2-1 that was not really deserved with the quality of that deck.
I mean, you had Soul Ring and Mox Emerald.
I had theoretically good cards. I just didn't actually build the deck. I was kind of missing a couple of things. Oh well. It is not unusual for me to do very badly in draft, let alone a draft that I'm not good at in the first place. I mean, you've seen me draft other sets, like just on Arena, and just see what my hands are like, and see what my packs are like.
Gotta get the good cards is the thing.
Yeah.
That's the thing, really.
The thing is that you need to get good cards and then play them well,
I mean,
and then
you got
win.
the good cards, you just didn't want them, though.
I mean, yeah, I guess. Like, theoretically, I had a good deck, but I definitely needed more experience just playing on MTGO before I would be confident enough to play Splinter Twin.
What, you don't want to just go blue-red Splinter Twin flash deck? Easy peasy to pilot.
Nah. Okay, well, it is now midnight. It is now past midnight. So I think I'm going to call that a stream. Yeah, unfortunate that Deadly Premonition is busted ass on PC. I will look into seeing if there are just consistent ways that I'll be able to get around that crash.
Premonition really whips the llama's ass.
Sure does. If Deadly Premonition is just... It just doesn't work, or turns out to be way too much effort, then I will probably just stream the 360 version when I get a capture card, which is probably going to happen at some point, because I definitely need to stream Tetris 99. That's on the to-do list. Until that point, if Deadly Premonition turns out to be a bit of a wash, then instead I will stream something else. Not entirely sure what I could stream instead. I could just do a bunch more Magic. If I figure out whether or not... I'm gonna become a super LP here, yeah. If I figure out whether or not I can stream the non-first party, let's say, Magic programs without getting in trouble, then maybe I'll rope in LawyerDog for some Canadian Highlander or some Pioneer.
That's me. I'm Dog.
That's him. He's Dog. Yeah. If that program ends up being a viable option for playing, then I may play some of that. And that way, if other people have that program set up, if you don't know what Xmage is, it's pretty easy to Google, not super complicated to set up. And if it turns out that I'm allowed to play that on Twitch, then I might play some of that, and I'll, maybe do some matches against viewers and show off some Canadian Highlander shenanigans against LawyerDog. It'll be fun. So that's kind of my vague plan, is tomorrow is Magic, maybe. And then Saturday, the plan is still Paper Mario on the N64. That's primary plan A for this weekend. So yeah, hopefully everyone enjoyed the stream. Thanks everyone for showing up and hanging out. Thank you very much, LawyerDog, for being my coach. Yeah. Extreme thanks to everyone that donated this stream. I really can't thank you enough. Any amount is just a mass. It's kind of game-changing in my whole situation, being able to, earn any money at all doing this. And thanks to anyone that gave me a follow this stream. We're getting pretty close to hitting the threshold for getting to affiliate, and then once I actually reach affiliate, I'll be running a poll as to, I'll be trying to figure out what will be the best furry to put onto Twitch. Yeah, we are really close. So as soon as we hit 50, and maintain that 50 for 30 days, then we can start doing other types of Twitch shenanigans. Did you say Coach a Scroll in your first donation? You said Coach a Scroll a lot. You said Coach a Scroll about 15 times, from my estimate. But yeah, once I'm at affiliate, do all sorts of new shenanigans with Twitch and such. But for now, yeah, thanks everyone again. Thanks for showing up and hanging out, and I will hopefully see you tomorrow.